All right. Hello, YouTube. Welcome on into the stream. Gonna be a fun one today. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, today probably won't be bad, but further on the playthrough might be a big pain. A massive pain. But also, I have no idea what my egg skills are gonna be. I think we're a different rank than Toby Kadachi, so I don't think it's all gonna be the same stuff. If it is, though, that at least I feel like gives us an option right then and there on a like generic build setup. But I have an idea or two that I could possibly do in this playthrough. But I'll talk about it once we're into the recordings. But yeah, this should be interesting. Now, mind you, I haven't looked too deep into, you know, like the stats, or I haven't looked at all the stats of like because we have Techondon and we have Chatacabra. That's it. That's the entire playthrough. Like, let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure that that's all we got. Uh, Amphibian. Yeah, it's literally just Chatacabra and Techondon. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. But nice thing is we can start getting things built up pretty easily. But there's gonna be some things different about this playthrough than last one and other ones that I'm gonna have to get into a bit. So I'll probably be a little bit, a decent bit of explaining, which probably means first episode is gonna do crap on upload. But oh well, I'm having fun. So, well, I will probably have fun. Who knows once we get started? All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and get things started then, shall we? All right. Let's do it. Should be something, to say the least. So let's do it. All right. All right. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to Monster Hunter Stories 3 with only amphibians. And my character is Rib, not a frog, bit. You might notice we don't have, amphibian right now, because we gotta go get one. Just gonna point out, the only monsters we have in this playthrough are Chatacabra and then Tetranodon. That's it. So we're gonna go get Chatacabra right away before we do anything. Um, there's a few things I want to point out. Also, if you haven't seen any of my other playthroughs, yes, I have a couple like mods on here. They don't make the game really easier that writing things down wouldn't. So, um, other than making me able to be fast in dens and stuff, it is what it is. But the usual, restrictions are a thing where I can't swap moves, but it's gonna be similar to last playthrough with Toby Kadachi's, where and this is gonna be the case with any playthrough where I do not have 6 monsters to choose from. I will have a full team of 6, because I have a mod that can remove Ratha. That is one of each element, and it has to be 3 and 3, 3 Chatacabras, 3 Tetranodons. And those moves will be swapped with the closest moves that I could get in each element. I also decided, because both Tetranodon and Chatacabra have moves that are no type, and Tetranodon has moves that are a different element than its regular element. So I figured those should stay no matter what. The thing is, though, this playthrough is going to have no AoE damage, so that's going to be painful. But, yeah. Let's go and get our first, Monstie, which we gotta go all the way over here for. We are in the area now, right? Yeah, we are in the area. Alright, we just kind of have to get lucky, but pretty much, to get Tetranodon. Not Tetranodon, Chatacabra. We just gotta hope. And I'm trying not to collect XP right now. Although maybe I should, because that'll level me up. Alright, cool, there we go. But I have a mod that makes me able to move fast like this. It speeds things up throughout the entire playthrough. So. But yeah, we have our first Monstie. Once we head back to the, sadly, there's no fast travel right now. Maybe I should, going forward, get the first Monstie. That way it doesn't take a bunch of time. But also, I guess if you haven't seen any of my other playthroughs, you might be wondering why we're starting here and not at the very beginning of the game. Because up until this very point, you basically do not have a say in anything you do. So, yeah, I fought as little as possible up to this point. And yeah. Alright, so we have our Chatacabra. And yes, I also have a mod that guarantees highly potent, but yeah, that's whatever. Alright. Hey, we got a small elemental boost. But this will be what we get for a while. But yeah, see, we can remove Ratha. Although we actually are going to need Ratha for flight. So, we're going to keep him on the team. Because we might need him for flight at some point, but we're not going to use him. You know, it's not ideal, but it's kind of how it goes. But we do have our first Monstie. But there's something that I kind of thought was a little interesting. This move right here removes all buffs. I feel like this can do stuff. Like, I feel like this actually has potential to do some work. Potentially. Now, is it actually going to? I could not tell you. One bit. But I need to level up as much as possible. It's at level 3. There's also the problem that, you know, I did say we don't have AoE damage literally at all. Okay, that did not hit, by the way. But, yeah, there's also this issue that we, oh. No, I kind of forgot. The mod that is, it gives better descriptions for moves and genes and stuff. They updated it to actually include monster skills now. So I can actually tell exactly what things do. Simon's gonna carry us for a little bit. But this playthrough might be a little rough. Because, not only do we have no AoE damage... Is that? No, it's not buff. Okay. But not only do we have no AoE damage, we also, have lower power moves than last playthrough. Because last playthrough we had 70 power moves, we have 60 this time. I think both monsters, are 60. So, not great. But you know, it is what it is. Gotta work with what we got. Yep. But we gotta level up, that's all, you know. Cool. I mean, we got, you know, get the XP we can. You know.
Keep it up. Nice one.
The nice thing is we will be able to get a fire Chatacabra. Oh, nice. That'll actually be useful to get the fire Chatacabra later. Yeah, that'll actually be useful for that. I'll even double dip on XP once I get the egg. But yeah, because we're gonna be able to get a fire Chatacabra as soon as we get that first camp. Although I believe this gets us to A, if I remember correctly. Too highly. Well, I forgot to kill it. It's fine. We're almost caught up to our level anyway. What's 1 off now? Yeah. So yeah, we're getting there. Not the fastest one. Not the fastest monster. I am also noticing we're gonna have a bit of a problem when it comes to stamina. Like that's gonna be an issue. Considering your move costs 25. Now, stamina cost is a bit lower on the totem pole of things I care about when it came to swapping the moves. The most important thing was the power of the move. And then it was the type of move. You know, if it's a power move, it stays power, so on and so forth. And then the type of move. Excluding AoE versus non, it will stay the same. So like I can't, you know, any move that is in these playthroughs that was originally like single target is gonna stay single target. And vice versa. Alright.
Nice.
Okay, so that... Okay, cool, you do win that. Nice. That's actually really nice. We can double attack that as well. Okay. Alright. Sure. I can't really tell you not to. What bow do we have? Attack down or power? I can get attack down on here, that could be useful.
Let's do this.
Hey, we didn't die, I'll take it.
Right now.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, stamina is gonna be a problem.
This'll do it.
Calm down.
Oh, I didn't even realize how bad your stamina recovery is. Is that 4? Is the base stamina regen 4? Oh
You okay?
no.
Thanks.
And your move? Well, granted, I guess it's probably better on other ones. But
Let's go.
yeah, it's base 4. Oh jeez.
All right. Thank you. Nice one. Now.
Not great, to say the least.
Great work.
So I feel like stamina surge is gonna be a requirement. We're gonna do this. I kind of have to do this. Get some stamina back.
Nice. Great.
Not a whole lot, but it's something. I think you're gonna go down here. So I think this is fine. Maybe. I don't know, but here we go with the first of many, probably. It's great.
Power of friendship.
Now's your chance!
Amazing. Nice one. Keep it up.
Alright. Cool. Sure, you can use your tongue lasso, I guess. Why not? Whatever. I don't really have a whole lot
Go ahead.
to do right now,
Let's go. Far.
but
Got him.
yeah, Simon's OP,
I don't know.
so, which is good for me because that means I can skate by the early game. All right. So I mean, we're getting there.
Oh,
Yep. Doesn't really matter until we get the first camp.
Looking after a princess.
And Eleanor's here. No, I will say it is nice though that at least by the second area we have access to all of the monsters that we'll have be using. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna want to do this playthrough. So I'm just gonna stick to the normal buying the armors. And, like Den Protector, I guess. Oh, yeah, I usually buy lunch stance as well. And this. I think that's usually it. That's okay. There's no stamina regen one, alright. Yeah, I might have to play Hunting Horn this playthrough specifically for stamina regen. Oops. Yeah, I might actually have to do that.
Welcome.
Anything? Not really.
Come again.
Alright. And this way. Might as well. Okay, that has way more range than it probably should. But yeah, we got no AoE on this guy. Which sucks.
You did it!
The plus side is he does heal himself.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
On this one anyway. The you know, the elemental versions will not do that probably. Oh. No? Oh, 9, not 10. Oh no, the horror. But yeah, we should be able to do something with the non-elemental one. Like, I feel like non-elemental Chatacabra's probably gonna stick around. If I had to guess.
You've got this.
Just for this move, which heals it up. Because I feel like that can make it a pretty good tank, potentially. I'm not sure if I'd want to build it defense or HP. Probably defense, because it doesn't heal based off of my health. It deals based off of the damage I do.
Hey.
Alright, well there's those. Sure. Why not? You still 9 or 10? Okay. Yeah, we'll just take the eggs and go. But yeah, once we get the camp, we can get fire Chatacabra. Now, mind you, I don't know if it will be staying on the team in the long run. But remember, I need one of each element, and I need 3 Chatacabra and 3 Tetranodon on the final team. Now, mind you, one's gonna be taken up until the very end, pretty much, with Ratha. But it is what it is. Okay, well, yeah, there's that. That works. That works pretty well. We take those. We just do a bit of this. A little bit of a double attack there. So this uses a little more than half of what this does, but it's only 10 less. So I feel like Lasso Tongue, if you're not getting head-to-head, is actually probably the better option in the long run. Because it makes you able to do your moves for longer. Because mind you, with a recovery of, you know, a recovery of 4, I think is what it is. Yeah, you're not gonna be doing a whole lot, like, at all. Okay. Still think this is the play. We do this, we go put on the attack down. That's fine, I was gonna die from it anyway. Okay. You will miss whatever we do here. So we'll do a bit of this, since you miss. Guaranteed.
Careful.
Alright. I do think this team's probably gonna be very switch heavy, just because of the fact that they can't do much for very long. Like getting some, you know, stamina surge will help, but it's not gonna fix the problem. Not one bit. I mean, that's gonna break that probably, but might as well do it just to make sure.
Don't let up.
Alright.
Ready?
Alright, we'll do a bit of this. Yeah, we'll do a bit of this, why not?
I got it. This better work.
Now's your chance.
Nice one.
Impressive.
Yeah, that's kind of how that's gonna go.
Now's your chance. Amazing.
Watch out!
I can't remember if any of them have technical or not.
Nice.
I mean, if last playthrough's any indicator, probably one of them does somewhere. Considering we literally have double the, you know, chances for it to happen this time. Say it's actually extremely likely that something has technical. And since we only have single target moves, we will be able to win any head-to-heads that we have a type, you know, favoring. The real question though is, do we have all types?
Yeah.
I don't know. And I don't remember because I did this literally the Friday I finished this. It is now Monday, so. Yeah. But we have the camp.
Whoa! Getting ready.
As always, we're gonna go with XP
I got it.
to start.
I'm starving.
You know, the sooner we can level up, I feel like the better.
Delicious.
I'm ready for action.
Could get used to this. I think I speak for all.
Because I
of us
mean, I
when
do
say
feel like that's
thank
right
you.
now our best shot at doing anything is just being a higher level than we would otherwise be. Alright. Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Fly! What do you mean you can't? Yeah, you can't do anything. And I'm gonna try to, because I feel like part of the playthrough is having to deal with the limitations of the monster. So I'm gonna try to not fly as much as I can. You know, if it's required, it's required, but you know, I'm gonna try to not do that.
Hey.
Alright.
Go.
Oh god, it turned me around there. Yeah, we don't have a climber, anything that digs. Oh god, we're gonna have to remove 2 slots for the later parts of Canalta. Oh jeez.
Whoa.
Alright, let's attack the feet. It's time for you to face your defeats by getting hit in the feet.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine. That not much I can really do about it anyway. Okay, all good. Wait, is he gonna remove the?
We have.
Wait, is he gonna remove that? No. Because I think it's always gonna be there, yeah. I'm gonna see, but I'm pretty sure it probably is always there. Now, it might be able to remove those. Yeah, okay, it does actually remove that. It does not remove lock on. I guess, yeah, that's not a buff. That is basically a status. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I guess I'm gonna do this. That's actually neat to know. Yeah, we'll have you go back in there. This should do it though. Yep. There we go.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well
All
done.
right.
Well done.
Yeah, we should be able to pretty early on get fire, and if we, I probably want to get electric too, or thunder. Because well, I think that
All right.
I forget what level the invasive Nursilla? I can't remember what it is, but the one that's for the thunder camp. Yeah.
I can't believe what I'm looking
Whoa.
at.
Something we can't use, and now we just press A for like 2 minutes.
So
Yes.
listen.
Yes. Okay. Thankfully, it's not actually like 2 minutes. It's no Pokemon catch tutorial where you're stuck there for a while.
Anyway, good
All
work.
right. Yeah. All right. So we can get a second one now.
Look at that.
We just need to get more Chattacabra probably. Because I assume that those will be... I'll get us to A, but not S. Could do those though. Also, you can go as well. I do like to keep a tidy stable. So we'll do that. I still think that gets us to A, not S. Oh, no. All right. So we just need to find a Chattacabra here now. And boom, we got our first S rank. That's like the one that is gonna be on the team. Do I try to fight one? Do I try to find one to fight? Probably not. We're just gonna try our luck at finding a Chattacabra in a den. I mean, everything's at sea right now, so it shouldn't be too hard. Worst case scenario, we get a Rathian egg. which we need to, you know, get higher anyway, because I think that's where one of the requirements for the Recluse Riders. No? Come on. Nope, we're not getting it. Okay. Just to prove a point, because the speed did not tick in there. Just to prove a point that you can in fact escape there just fine without the speed up. You really do not move forward during that much. It's kind of nice. Alright, come on. I don't even know where I'd look for a Chatacopper right now. Because I haven't exactly put Chatacoppers anywhere else. So I would like for there to be one. There we go. Alright. Alright, there's our second team member. Although it's technically the first, like, set team member. Like, that will be usable throughout the entire time. Since it is a set one. Alright. So, what we got on you? What we got on you? So... Oh. Oh. It is the same egg skills as Tobi Kadachi. Oh. I think I'm definitely playing Hunting Horn this playthrough. 100%, I think I'm playing Hunting Horn this playthrough. I do need to swap out the moves, though. Let's see. I have a notepad thing that... Or, I guess I can't yet. I should, I guess, technically I just won't use it. So I'm gonna wait until I actually unlock the Rite of Channeling. Because then I am just like 100% cheating versus trying to make it, you know, a little interesting, I guess. I don't know. But that's interesting to know, though. That I do end up with these same egg skills as Tobi Kadachi. That's good info, though. That is very good info. Alright. Alright, here we go with this stuff. Or is this not it yet? No, not yet. Where is it now? I don't know. No, it's not now. It is not, in fact, right now.
Let's go.
Alright. Maybe we can get this camp. I don't know if I'll be able to yet or not.
Careful.
We're gonna try. Because if I can get 2 right away... 12? Maybe. That's a maybe on that one. We do have Simon, who is OP, so... Okay, mostly Fawn is OP. I feel like they are not actually properly balanced for this part of the game, but that's fine because
That's it.
it lets me kind of coast through the beginning of the game a little bit. Alright, not much we can do about that. Do that, we're gonna do... Hey, you got evasion down. We can do debuff chaser. Yeah, we'll do debuff chaser.
Don't overdo it. Thanks.
Alright. Debuff chaser again.
What?
This'll do it. Now's our chance.
Nice, we'll take the stagger.
No!
I mean, 15 damage ain't that bad. Like, honestly. Now, like I said, I'm not gonna allow myself to swap until I get right of channeling.
Let's do this.
Because, like, I'm gonna be using a mod to swap the skills. Because a lot of them I can't get for a long time.
Down.
It kind of is how it is. I did figure out how to get plus skills. Which, kind of forgot about the fact that for Dragon, because there's so few options, I literally get the regular and plus version of the same skill.
All right. Thank you.
And that's purely just because there is no,
No!
functionally both of Chatacabra's moves that it has, that match its element, that are, like, not no type, they don't have, like, anything special they do that, like, many other moves do. So, kind of is what it is.
Let's do this. Thanks.
I should probably check its stats at some point. That'd actually be probably a pretty good idea. You know what? Probably working towards breaking, that'd be a good idea.
Now's your chance!
I'll also take the stagger,
Let's calm down.
which I can then lunge dance for maximum damage.
Nice one. Amazing. Great work.
Alright, not bad. Like, we're making some stuff happen.
Ready?
We're gonna do this. It is targeted. That is good to know that my kinship for Chatacabra is targeted.
I got it. The power of friendship.
We do not get buffed from it though.
Watch out!
So it is purely a damage thing.
Let's do this right now. Now's our chance.
No!
Alright. I do get 2 if I do this. Because I'll get to what would be 30. So I regen 4.
Now's your chance!
This'll do it.
And being able to swap back and forth will be massive. Because right now the big issue is that I just run out of stamina.
That's it. Nice one.
Like once that happens, there's just not a whole lot I can do right now.
Watch out!
But once I can use the other ones, it's not a big deal.
Right now.
There's the stagger.
Great work. Nice work.
Alright, so that means we can get the thunder
Job!
Well done, everyone.
Chatacabra. Now granted, we're gonna need, you know, some to throw in there. Probably 3, because I assume that the Velocidrome probably are what pushed me to S. So, not gonna really work going forward, but we'll see how things go. I don't think there's... Well, I do remember Palu Hunting Horn was like a go-to option there. Eh, I'm gonna hold off for now. I don't think it's worth doing that yet. Um, yeah, we'll stick with this for now. I just used all the bone there. Unfortunate. It's fine. I'd rather have the attack down coating anyway. Fire defense boost is an option here. Is it the best option though? Probably not. We're probably fine-ish. I will say, I think I will allow, like, gliding off of... Yeah, this is gonna take a while. But I feel like this is kind of part of the playthrough of not having anything that can climb, is having to deal with this. That way I can appreciate any playthroughs that I get something that can climb. But I think I will allow gliding. Well, first off, I'm going to allow flying whenever it's required. Like, I cannot reasonably do things without it. But also, like, for instance, like here, I'm not gonna be swimming all the way over to that. Because that's just gonna take way too long. But I'm also not gonna take the air jets. I'm just gonna do this. That will get us most of the way there. And we'll see how things go from there. And when I say required, I also do mean, like, I will allow it for, like, getting to invasives and stuff.
Hey.
Now, if, you know, say, like, you know, your monster sucks at flying, but, like, it can fly, that just kind of sucks, and you have to deal with it, and you just can't reach things. Because I had to do that last playthrough with the invasive, Glavenus. I literally could not reach it with Tobi Kadachi. It is what it is. But I think this is going okay so far. I mean, we already got 2. Well, I guess more like 1.5. I have an S rank that I can't use yet. But once I can swap the moves,
Oh.
like, kind of legitimately, but not really,
Ah.
then I'll have, you know, an actual team member, then the other one will get the non-elemental one will get replaced eventually. Whether that's with an actual like S rank non-elemental one or not, I don't know. Because I have not really thought too much about it. I like trying to figure it out on the fly. And God, this one's gonna suck. This is gonna suck ass. Okay. We're gonna try to break the Blightstone on you ASAP. The nice thing, he can heal himself a little bit. That's a plus side there. Is it much of one? No. But he can. It is possible we're literally just gonna have to say screw it and like, I don't know, like level up a bit more. I'd prefer if I didn't have to do that, but you know, if that's what ends up having to happen, it is what it is. I mean, we broke the Blightstone at least. That's something. Not a whole lot you can do there about that one. So I guess we're just gonna do this so we don't lose. Well, I don't lose the head-to-head.
Nice.
I mean, I'd rather go for this one because they're a lot closer to death. Yeah. And we're gonna have to deal with the,
Won't give up.
I think it's Feral Chatacabra, isn't it? We're gonna have to deal with that once this is all done, too. Ugh. Man. This is probably fine. Oh wow, that actually did knock you down. I did not expect it to at all. I think I just go for this. Take the hit. I could also... You know what? This is probably a better option. Do this. Do as much damage as possible on this downturn. Possibly kill, probably not though. Oh, okay, it did. Because getting down to 1 is massive. That helps a lot. That does help us a lot. Okay. Because we can get to the, you know, the second fight with 2 hearts, we're in okay shape. Not amazing, but we're in okay shape.
Amazing.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we do this.
Nice one.
Yeah, alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, this is Feral Chatacabra? No, Gypsros. I always forget about this one.
No time.
I always forget about Feral Gypsros. Which is probably really bad for me, considering it probably, like, just, you know, screws me big time. Yeah, you're doing lasso tongue no matter what. So we'll do this. I'm gonna get attack down going on you.
Okay. That's it. Now.
Ow. I think I'm dead here.
All right.
I think.
Right now.
Did I not get poisoned? No, I didn't. Okay, we barely survived that. Alright. Now is the time to go for this. We'll... Yeah. Let's do debuff chaser. Hopefully we can still land. Nice. Got the stagger, so that's at least one more turn.
Now's your chance.
We do this, you guarantee miss this turn. So I can take a turn of doing this, which also gains me a turn of stamina, which, to be fair, is only 4. But it is a turn of stamina nonetheless.
Nice. All right.
Watch out!
Okay, you do not die, but Simon should be able to break it. I think. Yeah, we're not being head-to-headed, so Simon should be able to break this. Probably.
I got it. The power of friendship.
Oh, okay, or we are, even though it very clearly didn't show I was breaking it.
That's it.
Whatever.
Let's go.
It's fine, I'm not gonna complain about it. So now we gotta go break this. We'll do Meteor Hammer.
Go ahead. Got him.
Now!
Great work.
Alright. We'll go into lunge stance for some damage.
Nice one.
I think we got this.
Excellent!
Great work.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Not too bad. I think now we get,
Oh dear.
what am I thinking?
Rough, huh?
We get Ray of Channeling, I'm pretty sure.
Well,
Yeah, because now we're gonna go talk to, Thea about Ray of Channeling.
good to have you back.
Okay.
Alright. Yes, I know how this works.
Keep an eye
Yes.
out. Hey.
Let's see. Well,
So,
Yes.
listen. Hey. Keep an eye out.
yes. Well,
Yes.
Uh-huh. Keep an eye out.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
you got a bingo.
Work.
Yes.
Alright, cool. Alright, so we get to finally get our fire Chatacabra up to speed. So just a reminder, I tried to... Okay, so a few things. If a move is no type, it stays on the monster. Because I kind of look at that as it's a signature move. It should stay on the monster. Also, if a move does not match the, element of the monster, it stays on. Like, Tetranodon has a non-elemental move. Because I figured, you know, if you think about it, that's probably gonna, that would make sense that whatever that other element is, that it would stay on them. Since apparently that's something they do anyway. So the only things we're really... So we're only changing Chatta Tackle and Chatta Stamp Plus. Which, mind you, it will stay locked, I'm pretty sure. So, like, this won't change. And reminder, the order that things, you know, for me finding the moves are, it's power first, then a type of move, you know, speed, technical power, then the effect. Non-AoE moves will always be non-AoE, AoE moves will always be AoE. So, that's excluding that. But, like, if there was a move that healed and we got past the type of move, basically if, you know, there were multiple at 70 power moves that were power or anything, you know, this... By the way, this is apparently not very common. So, being able to heal from moves. But, yeah. But they also very much vary based off of the Monstie, so I could not, in good faith, like, swap them. Also, they're, like, all non-elemental, I'm pretty sure. But, anyway, Chatta Tackle. This is the fire one. So, what we do, you know, I wish I could do it legit, but, you know, it is what it is. So, we gotta find the Chatacabra we're working with here. I believe it's this one. Yep, these are the locked zones compared to this. That only has one, yes. So it is these two. So that means this is the Chatatackle. Fire. Chatatackle gets replaced with Venom Flame. Oh right, I forgot. I remember seeing this and I was like, I got lucky as hell. If I remember right, this actually came down to it's this one, right? Bottom, yeah. But this came down to all the way down to the Wyvern Fell. Because remember, it's power, type of move, the effect of the move, then stamina, then Wyvern Fell. There were multiple moves that... There were no power 70 power moves that were fire. I think there were multiple that were 15, but this was the only 20 power, well, 20 Wyvern Fell move. And it's like, okay, I'll take this. I'm not gonna complain about noxious poison paralysis. I'm not gonna complain. Plus, it gives us a fireball, so that's nice too. All right, so Chatta Stamp gets replaced with... Let's go to that. Yeah, Chatta Stamp Plus anyway gets replaced with Flame Chakram. Which is from... I'm just gonna do this. Flame Chakram. But it... If I remember right, that's from Glavenus, I believe. I'm curious what these moves are gonna look like. Okay, that does not work properly. Or maybe it just looks weird. I hope it, you know, works right. I have to use a key to unlock it or something. But that's our fire one. So if I look at it like this... Okay, I think it's just gonna unlock next level. I don't think there's a part of this mod that lets me choose when it unlocks. No. If I could, I would make it level 20. But, you know, I can only do so much. I'm not the one that makes these mods, so I just use them for content purposes. But alright. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's probably just gonna, I would assume, unlock at the next level. But we now have 2. We could go get a 3rd right now. Which might be a good idea because we are going to be stuck in the next area. Well, we're going to be stuck in the area with Magnum Hollow until the end of the Zuria stuff. So it might be worth doing. Honestly, the real question is, am I gonna be able to get retreats? That's kind of the big question, honestly. Also, I don't think I can quick finish yet, so there's that too. I don't think so, because maybe, I don't know, what level are you? Oh, no, I can. Oh, okay, cool. That makes that a bit better, at least, because then we can just run up to it, you know, finish it off. There you go. Until we get it. And we got a Den Protector on this guy, too, so slightly more likely to happen, too.
You did it! What a win!
Don't know what the odds are. I never know, because every time the percentage chance pops up, it's like gone in like half a second. I could get Rathian armor just to make this a little bit better. Just to be fair, Rathian armor, not a bad idea to grab anyway.
Excellent job!
I could go do that. That might be worth doing real quick. I'll try one more time, and if not, then I'm gonna go try to get Rathian armor. Because we still got the double Glavenus fight, followed up by the Magnum Hollow and everything leading up to it. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go try to get Rathian armor real quick. Oh wow, that really confused me. I think it's random whatever spawns there. You just have to keep doing this until it's a Rathian. No? Well, we can shoot you out of the sky now. Alright, what are you, 12? 14, okay. So, literally just spot on. You know what? 15, yeah. Although non-elemental's probably better, since you probably, yeah. See, I'm actually gonna go with this.
Counting on you.
Oh, I should have Ogden out right now. Oh well. It is what it is.
You okay?
Watch out!
Yeah, that hurt a little bit. A little tiny bit.
Great work. Got it.
If I can get Rathian armor, that'll be nice.
I won't give up.
Just for a little extra, what am I looking for?
Don't overdo it.
Den Protector. I think is medium. I don't actually know what the increase is. Well, I wonder if the update for the improved descriptions mod says it or not. I haven't actually looked.
Amazing. Great work. Nice one. Nice one.
80 damage ain't bad.
Keep it up.
Alright. You know what? This is non-elemental. I'll allow that.
You okay?
Since I can't change it, I might as well use it.
Let's go.
Just calm down.
Wait, I get rid of the lick? Did I get rid of lasso tongue? Did I mess up on accident?
Go ahead. Now.
It's very possible. Should be a quick fix though.
You did it!
That's why I really don't like having to do that, but it's that or I basically have a regular Chatacabra for,
You flatter me.
you know, well, I will not have dragon options for the majority of the playthrough. Because, like, all of the dragon options are, you know, kind of at the very end of the game. Like, the last area has 2 of 4, I think, of the dragon options. I'm gonna just take the eggs and go, I think. I'm gonna take the fight. I'm gonna take the fight. Let's do this.
All right. Go.
Let's do it.
You've got the upper hand!
Alright, I'm gonna have you out.
Counting on you.
And we'll probably do pretty much all that again. Once again, I kind of should have been looking out. Because traps are OP. And Ogden likes to use traps. I mean, that didn't target me this time at least. That's something. That's an improvement. This, less so. I think I'd rather tie than just get straight up hit. I still don't know which is better. You think I would know by now?
Keep it up.
I don't have... Oh, I do have a speed option, actually. I didn't even need to lose that. Damn, I already got all 3 types of moves covered. Alright. Yeah. That's how it goes. I think that... I'm pretty sure Freezing Burst is AoE, so I don't think I'm getting a double attack here. Yeah. I thought so. Yeah, so we're gonna die from burn here. I'm gonna just do this. That's fine.
Let's go. Keep it up.
Alright, there's the Icicle Realm, we're good.
Go ahead. Got him.
Nice. Not bad, not bad.
As expected.
I'm gonna check though, did I get rid of the tongue on accident? Hold on. No. Wait. Why do you... Huh? Why do you have it, though, then? I'm actually very confused. Are the... Is there some variance in the lock level? Because, like, this is the one I just got out of the den at the very beginning of the game. This had this right away. Like, I didn't do anything to change that. Huh. And yeah, the Venom Flame unlocked right away. Kind of figured that'd be the case. But, huh. Weird. Alright, so I think I should have Wrathian armor now. Since, I mean, I did beat 2 of them. Usually that doesn't even take that much. I'm gonna look at armor first. Yeah, I guess it says Den Protector. Full health boost, which is kind of nice. So we'll do that. Cheap Spear Blade Lunge Stance. Yeah, why not? Why not? It's better than what I got right now. Cool. Works for me. So we're gonna try a couple times on getting I think we want 2 retreats. If I can get Thunder up as well, that'd be really nice.
Got the upper hand. You did it! All right.
Okay, there we go. There's one.
Now then.
All right.
All right. Go.
See, I think we need one more retreat before we can get to S. I'm gonna try it, but pretty sure we need 3 eggs. Otherwise, we'll be at A.
Look at that.
And that came with fire attack boost. Might as well throw that on, yeah. Might as well. Not like it's gonna use it. Alright, so... like I said, pretty sure this gets us to A. Yeah. Yeah, so it was... yeah, so it was the Velocidrome that got us there. So I think what I do is I wait. I mean, it doesn't really make much of a difference. But basically I use one more. Then I'll have... I just need to retreat once. And then I'll have 3 for the next one. Which I think is non-elemental.
Got the upper hand.
No, it's water, actually.
You did it! What a win!
Water's the next one, because Cataracts, I think is what it is. And the Canalta. Nice thing is this doesn't take too long to keep trying.
Got the upper hand. All right. Excellent job.
Yeah. Downside is, you know, not my guy is not fast. Chetacabra is not very fast. But, I mean, I guess I can kind of just, in a way, just like farm points while I'm doing this. That I'll eventually use.
Let's keep it up.
Man. Nice thing is we get paintballs after this area. So this is the only time we'll have to do this. After this we can just paintball.
Got the upper hand.
Which is much preferred.
Excellent job.
The only time I do this is when I'm trying to farm Arzuros for like health boost or like inflict rate up. I'm trying to remember what else. Well, I mean, obviously non-elemental attack boost. But I'm trying to remember what else. Mostly health boost though is usually
You did it.
the big thing I farm from Arzuros. Just because that area, once you do Ogden's side story, you have like what, minimum like 8 Arzuros in that area.
Nice.
Alright, but we take 3 from this one. We have 1 for the next retreat, so then that'll give us 3 to send to an area.
All right.
Alright. So we go here. We still need to get another Chatacabra though. Which now that I think about it, probably could have waited. And not really actually. We're just gonna do this. Boom. Yeah. So now you're S. So now we need to get one. So we can just retreat again. While I'm in this menu, I might as well do this. Because we will be fighting Pink Rathian at the end of next, well, near the end of next part. Because Pink Rathian armor is really good. Who would have thought self-heal and crit heal on armor would be very good? Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it?
Let's go.
Alright. But I'm curious what kind of use we can get out of the, being able to erase debuffs. Well, not debuffs, buffs.
Did it. Excellent job.
Wonder if that makes it so we can actually fight, a Zarathlos at the end of the game without much issue. Because it gives itself, I believe, attack up large. I think. So if I can just get rid of that,
Got the upper hand.
it shouldn't just kill?
What a win.
Maybe? And granted, I still don't know the extent of that skill. Like, is it just stats? Probably. So anything that, like, acts as a status
Got the upper hand.
probably doesn't work.
Excellent job.
It has to be, you know, stat plus. Or, like, you know, something up. Small, medium, or large. Which isn't a big deal.
Now then.
Alright, so this will be our third. I mean, technically second. But, you know, third thing we are actively using right now. And then we can get back to finishing this area.
All right.
And reminder that once we get Tetranodon in the picture, we can only have one of each element. And we need to have 3. It's like max of 3 of each. Alright, so you came with Charge Up, okay. Alright, so Yeah, so you get charge up with that. Inflict rate up, assault and wound could be pretty good. Elemental assault, yeah. Yep, there we go. Alright, so now we gotta just put the moves on you though. So let's do this again. So let's refresh that. This Chatacabra, it is not that one. This one. If I remove this, top right is Elemental Assault. Right, it doesn't. Shadow Tackle, Assault Wound. Yep, alright, this is the one. So we gotta get rid of this. Shadow Tackle, this is the Thunder one. So, Thunder Shadow Tackle gets replaced with Electro Breath. Boom. Alright. Once again, this is a case of, I think this was the only option. But, and you know, at least matches closely, I guess. Then, Shadow Stamp Plus is Thunder Drop. Yeah, that's the middle one, right? Yep. So this is Thunder Drop, which is Tobi Kadachi's move. I assume that one's just gonna be you hit them, like you just slam down. I assume there's not gonna be anything special with that one. But alright. We got 2 out of 3 for our team, right? Well, 2 out of 6, I guess, for our team. I mean, we got 12 total that we can choose from. So, alright. Let us continue then, shall we? I should probably try level that one up at some point, but... Alright, but I believe this leads up to the double Glavenus. Yeah. Alright. This is one where I will fly Ratha over. Because,
Right. Go.
it's not like it really changes much. We'll still be trying to beat, like, all the bosses and everything without Ratha. Which could be a bit of an issue once we get to Arkveld. We'll worry about that then.
Let's give it our all.
Actually, now that I think about it, what is your dragon resistance? I need to swap you out. Oh! Did not realize Chatacabra double resists dragon. It's pretty good for me. Okay, so... I guess we'll go with the non-elemental one, I guess. Or not, because we don't want to lose the head-to-head. So we'll do this instead.
Let's go.
And we'll go in with the double attack.
Yes.
Double attack. Got the poison. Wait, regular? Not noxious? Oh, you know what? That's probably from my weapon, not Chatacabra. I just realized that. That's probably from my weapon. I mean, honestly, you do decent damage. You might have leveled up a bit more than normal, so... Probably not a big deal. We'll double attack again, I guess. Not gonna say no to the opportunity.
That's it.
Wait,
You okay?
do you already have... Oh wait, you have Den Protector. That's why. I was like, wait, how does it already have the environment skill that gives you 30 stamina on winning a head-to-head? It has Den Protector, which is ice. That's wild RNG right there. Like that is pure RNG right there. Not mean it one bit, but I am not gonna complain about it. Let me do this. This lets us win. Do a double attack again. Yeah, it's not gonna feel great, but you know, I do resist fire right now, so that's something. Now that's a plus. It's a pretty big plus, if you ask me. Okay, we do need to bring someone in. How do you feel about thunder? Well, you resist it a little less than that. So we'll do. Yeah, we'll let you do your thing when you're head-to-head there. Do lunge stance into you.
You okay? Thank you.
I mean, okay, 100 damage ain't too bad. No real complaint there. We're gonna try to break this. This team is, at least until, I don't know what Tachonodon's like. How it's gonna go with regen. But based off of that, you know, this team might have just a ton of swapping. But you know, if it does, it is what it is. Yeah, so we're gonna do Venom Flame. Boom. Guess we'll double attack it. That's fine.
You okay?
Because we can get the kinship gauge filled. Almost.
Let's go.
I was kind of hoping you'd do it. Unfortunate.
Don't overdo it.
Watch out!
Alright, that's fine. Because we'll do this. Double attack it. They're doing Ice Swarm. Was that AoE? No, I think it's single target.
Let's go.
Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Oh, I almost died from that. Damn. That shit hurts. Yeah, if I remember right, that 40% is based off of. It is exactly like 40% is if it is 2 arrows down. Otherwise, it like your chances go down every time. Don't remember the exact like odd changes, but good to know that's how that works, though. Yeah, we'll do this. Why not? Rip.
Amazing. Now's our chance.
Hey, there's noxious poison. Damn, it only did 25 damage. I feel a little ripped off, honestly. Yeah, so we don't have unscathed, but we do have the gain 30 stamina on one head-to-heads,
Don't push yourself.
Calm down.
which is a lot. to say the least. I kind of abused the hell of it out of it last playthrough.
Nice. Great.
That plus unscathed, really good combo.
This.
Alright. Alright, good stuff. Alright, now we're locked into this team pretty much until Magnum Hollow. Yeah. Yeah, see, like this right here, if I didn't have anything to fly, we would be stuck. So, like, this is why I have Ratha. If we could not fly,
I'm ready.
you know, I would have to... I think that would legitimately be a soft lock.
Counting on you.
Because they don't let you leave the area at all. I still think it's a really weird decision. Because this is literally the only part of the game that I know of that you cannot fast travel or even leave anywhere. Like, you are stuck in here. You cannot even walk out. I tried. Alright.
Don't push yourself.
Alright. And launch stance for maximum damage.
Nice one. Amazing. Nice one.
You got this.
I mean, things are going decent so far, but this is not the part of the game that tests you, so...
Amazing.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Hello, I'm you, but better. Wow. Level 16, huh? So what? Alright, weak to thunder. Well, lucky me. Yeah, see, these are like... Oh wow, those are actually different odds. I didn't realize that. That's nice. That's nice that they... The parentheses were not there. Like, none of this had, like, updated descriptions. That's nice. Okay. Having regen and stamina regen is actually really nice. I just realized this damn near doubles your stamina regen as Chatacabra. Goes from 4 to 7. Literally 1 off of double. It's kind of wild how bad
Let's go.
that is to start. Alright, what we got for, like, what animation we got for this? Is just, okay, I had a feeling. And breath, I assume, is just gonna be, you know, I haven't seen these yet. How's this gonna look?
Now's our chance.
Looks weird. Looks weird to see Chatacabra do that. But, okay. Noted. We'll do this, I guess. I mean, you're gonna probably die before I break both of those. So it doesn't really matter. I will say I do like the animation for that. You just, like, basically sucker punch it. I don't like it when I receive it, though.
Nice one.
Now!
We've got
Alright.
this.
Nice teamwork!
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I should check, like, what are your stats? Also, what do you get? Okay, so you get plus starting... Okay, you can get to 7 stamina recovery with 3 bingos. Good to know. Alright. Okay, that's not too bad. It could be much worse, but that's not that bad. Okay, so starting stamina is really high, that is true. Everything else is kind of eh. Crit rate is very low. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with you. Because your defense is not high either. So, I don't know. The Shaunodon might be the carry in this playthrough. But we'll see. I'm not sure what their stats are either. Mind you, like, a lot of this stuff, worst case scenario, we just level up a little more. You know? Like, it isn't really a big deal. You know, worst case scenario, we literally just level up a few more times. That's kind of why I end the playthroughs when I do, because beyond where I play to, everything else is kind of... You really have to optimize for it, and even then it's tough. Versus just being able to screw around and enjoy it. Because, like, I mean, I don't really say that often, but, like, my favorite ways to play Pokemon games is, like, I'm very restricted on things, like, say, like, monotypes. Which, I mean, I've done. And that's basically like monotypes, like I'm stuck with a specific team the entire playthrough, you know, stuff like that where I have to work with what I'm given, which is probably why I really like roguelikes. Just because, like, that is basically the essence of a roguelike, is working with what you're given. Oh, it might have been possible to make that without a climbing monster or climbing the wall at all. Because that was the clamber up animation, like I made it. Alright. Yeah, we don't have AoE damage, but we do have fire. So, like, there's that. We have fire damage,
Let's go.
at least. How much that's useful? Oh. I don't know.
You okay?
That's unfortunate. Damn you and your skill seal.
We'll take them down!
Thankfully, you're done.
Nice teamwork!
Yeah.
I think this is the last fight before Magnum Hollow. I think so, anyway.
Counting on you.
Probably just better to try to just burst it down whenever they hit the AoE stuff, is when they hit the AoE stuff. Or head-to-heads. Well, maybe it's not because Skill Seal sucks. And I'm pretty sure Chatacabra goes after. Unfortunate. Anything else? I do not know. Second wind don't do anything for me. We'll just do this, I guess. Alright. Down just roll a draw.
Nice one.
Now, I am really curious, though, if we can make some crazy shit happen with the being able to erase buffs. Like, yeah, Chatacabra does move slow. I think we can probably build them a way where they won't be the last thing to go. But I feel like we'd almost want them to, because unless they get the, you know, buff on the same turn as the attack, I think we'd rather, you know, go last. That way they apply the buff and then we get rid of it. G rank finally coming. Oh yeah, I guess this is the first time you've been in here since the Ascendance reveal. But yeah. It's funny because I see so many like content creators saying it's Ascension, and it's like it's not. It's Ascendance. Not Ascension. Ascendance. Close, but it's not the same thing. Okay, so that was not the final fight before, but this hopefully shouldn't take too long.
Counting on you.
Go for this. We go for attack down. So, from what's been revealed since the like reveal, my initial hope seems to have been crushed, where it was basically switch skills where you would activate the gauntlet thing, and it was basically a second like move set, and you could just choose and swap between it at all times. It seems like, from what I've read, that it's essentially just a temporary buff that gives you new moves. Now, mind you, I don't like, you know, hate that that's how it is. I want switch skills back, man. I want switch skills back. They were so good.
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Alright. So that was probably the last fight before Magmalo. I mean, I'm not even talking about the wire bugs, because, like, that's obviously staying in Rise. Like, that's obviously not going to come forward. But what would be awesome to have go forward is being able to change your, you know, moveset to better fit how you want to play your weapon. Like, that was the beauty of the switch skills, is you were not stuck playing a weapon one way. Like, my favorite way of using Greatsword in Rise was Surge Slash combo, which is the, you know, the quicker, you know, combo. That was my favorite way of playing it. It was really satisfying, and like I liked the speed of it. Wasn't You know, I like Greatsword, but being able to use it a little bit faster felt real nice.
No way up.
Alright, here we go. I know water. We don't have water. Thunder? Thunder the go-to? Yeah, you can aim the slashes, yeah. That does make things, you know, a lot better, because then it's... If you miss, it's on you. You know, at least I forgot to put on Ogden, but we'll see how this goes. But yeah, that is a thing. That at least now,
Calm down.
if you whiff, it's on you. Alright.
Now's our chance.
She's definitely not the best person to have in here.
Don't push
Once you
yourself.
repair true slash stops 1 inch to yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, let's be honest. If you have played Greatsword and you haven't experienced that, you're lying about having played Greatsword. Like, just straight up, you have lied. That's all there is to it. It is a lie that you played Greatsword.
Don't push yourself.
Everyone who has played Greatsword has had that experience. You know, oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, I whiffed. Well, and then you get hit and like killed instantly. Everyone that says he hits more than 20% of true slash is a liar. No, I will disagree with that. Because
Okay.
I hit more than 20%.
Now's your chance.
Because if I'm not gonna hit it, I usually don't go for it. Because usually I just tackle and get out of the way, or I stick with just the first swing fully charged. I usually don't go all the way to true charge unless I'm like, yep, this is landing. I know for a fact it's landing. Usually the monster's down. So it's a little bit of cheating. You know, like I usually only do true charge if I know I'm gonna land, because they're sitting still. Oh yeah, no, the fucking wee ball people. No, like no. That's 100% you're lying. Like if you're not like me and like will not do it unless you can basically guarantee you're landing it, you're full of it. I can agree on that one 100%. Alright, we're gonna do this. Yeah, we're gonna do this.
Got it. This better work.
Boom. So we're gonna break the one. Chadacabra attack. Oh, never mind, it just resets. So it's different. Okay. It's a separate thing. I kind of forgot about that bit. Oh well, it's fine. I should probably bring my bow out. Learn to love Rage Slash. I liked Rage Slash a lot too. I definitely did. I mean, I think a big part of that is you could aim that one a lot better too. Now, what I really liked,
How's this? Excellent.
I liked the combo of Surge Slash and Rage Slash. Because the first two swings, you know, they're pretty quick. And then if I get to the third, I can hold the charge, get hit, and get a big hit from it. Okay, this is not a head-to-head. Noted. I'm just gonna swap you out though. Maybe go for Venom Flame
Counting
here.
on you.
I mean, you're whiffing, I know that much, but still. Okay.
Let's get.
I mean, a whiffed, so I'll take it. It's
Let's go.
because of Espinaz started to use Rage Slash because that wizard loves her. Oh yeah. That. Yeah. You're not wrong at all. Espinaz does like to just run back and forth.
Counting on you.
Yeah. Very true. Annoyingly true, I would argue. That would be a new double attack here, why not? Sure. No, another double attack. Hell yeah. Great Sword believes second most played weapon in all of Monster Hunter. I mean, it's a fun one, but I also like literally every weapon, so you know, I'm kind of an odd case there. You know, I literally play every weapon.
Amazing. Keep it up.
I should maybe make a list of my favorite weapons for Wilds before Ascendance comes out. You also play every weapon? I mean, I feel like it just gives the game... Well, it gives you so much more game to play. You know, because playing different weapons in Monster Hunter is like you're playing an entirely different game. Like they play differently so much, but like it's also, it just all makes sense as well. Always say first playthrough Sword and Shield. I mean, that's fair. I feel like what I'm gonna do in most games going forward is gonna be basically I'm gonna constantly be trying to swap between them in the first playthrough, and then afterwards, for the most part, stick with whatever is the simplest to build until like end game stuff comes out. Cause like with Wilds, I basically didn't build anything until like I'm pretty sure like after Omega, like until after Omega came out, I really didn't build anything just because I didn't want to deal with it. Just didn't think it'd be fun. Sorry, Monster Hunter Career Sword and Shield, no, a little bit fair. Went with low rank gear until 10-star came. I mean, I will not argue that the Wilds like story was not like. Now, hunting with low rank gear until 10-star. I'm just gonna be honest. Like 9 is hard enough as is. Like if you can't expect to be, if you're doing that, if you're doing fine with 9 stars with low rank gear, you can't expect to be challenged at this point. You can't. You really shouldn't, because at that point you're asking for like beyond Dark Souls difficulty, I would argue. At 9-star, at least upgrade your gear a bit. That's fair. But I feel like there's a point where it's like you're asking for a bit too much difficulty. Now, I don't mind, like, you know, the 10 stars being added. What I didn't like is that there was a whole other, like, layer of upgrading that was locked behind 9 stars, which were just not fun. Because I personally don't play Monster Hunter
Let's go.
Okay.
like, the difficulty. I play it for, basically making builds. Don't have to make the game harder, I can just use track. Wait, are you saying they don't have to make, like, you know, even though you soloed like, you know, people who soloed Fatalis are playing the next game, they don't need to make those people be challenged in the base game by default? What do you mean? Because there are people, including Monster Hunter content creators, that wanted to cart multiple times in low rank. And these people have soloed Fatalis. You're expecting to cart in low rank when you've beaten solo one of the hardest things in Monster Hunter. No. Yeah, exactly. Make the base game starter friendly and basically screw me in the expansion. I mean, you gotta make it at least a little, you know, make the expansion fun too. Now, I would consider myself good. I'm gonna finish this part and then we'll continue this talk. So, anyway, that's gonna do it for this first part of Monster Hunter Stories 3 with amphibians only. As you saw when we came in here, we can get to Tronodon pretty much right away. So we'll probably do that after we get the first camp here. We'll also be able to get water element. But yeah, that'll be fun to figure out. But until next time, if you're watching this on YouTube, hope you enjoyed. Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff, and I will see you next time. So until then, see ya. Alright. Beat Fatalis solo so many times, I have full Fatalis gear for every weapon. Yeah. But there are straight up Monster Hunter content creators. You know, people who play the game for a living, who wanted to cart multiple times in low rank. I don't know how much you remember about my world playthroughs, if you remember anything at all about them. I barely carted at all in those playthroughs. Period. Yeah, world, you're probably talking, you know, 3 years ago, 4 years ago that I played that. But you're talking, I carded maybe 5, 6 times the entire playthrough, and usually it's like, you know, 3, 4 monsters get 2 carts each. And usually the culprits were Lunastra, um, um, Raging Brachydios, Frostfang Barioth, and Furious Rajang. Those were usually the 4 monsters that got me carded. Other than those 4, Not really. Usually didn't cart, like, at all. So, like, when people, yeah. But, like, that's kind of why I don't understand, like, and yes, I will say, Wilds, like, at launch, very easy comparatively. But if we're gonna compare, like, World to Wilds, especially now, Wilds in the end game is much harder than World was. At least in my opinion, it is much harder. But like, I think people also really overestimate how difficult World was because and it's just a fact that the majority of people who have played Monster Hunter have at started with or after World. Release World over Wilds at the current state base wild. Yes, exactly. 100% agree. But like, I think a lot of people, like, you know, your first Monster Hunter is always your hardest. That's just a fact. Your first Monster Hunter is always your hardest because they so much just general ways of like how you hunt in Monster Hunter just carries over between games that you're just gonna be good at, you know, you're just gonna be generally better the next time you play a Monster Hunter game, even if it plays decently different, going from World to Rise. The general concept of how you fight in Monster Hunter is going to be the same. I'm sure PSP controls were ass, yeah. But, it's just a fact that the majority of people who play Monster Hunter started at or after World. It's just a fact. Like, and it's an undeniable fact. It's literally statistics. And like there's nothing wrong with that, but I think a lot of people don't understand how much that is like I mean, I don't even think it's being spoiled. I think it's they don't understand like that, the difficulty they felt. A lot of it was from their inexperience and lack of knowledge on just how Monster Hunter works. Cause like my first time playing through World, my first wall was Anjanath. Now, mind you, I was going into Monster Hunter expecting like an RPG. I was like, I didn't upgrade my gear or anything. I was like, oh, my character is just gonna get stronger over time. So I didn't have much upgraded gear going against Anjanath. I made Tobi Kadachi armor, just like a full set to beat Anjanath, which is weak to fire, by the way. Thinking, oh, I should make a full set of gear. I don't know if you remember my world playthroughs. Most of them, I beat Anjanath basically naked. I would have usually like one or two pieces of gear. Otherwise, I would have literally nothing on. And I usually didn't car at all. Like that is the difference we were talking. Like it's just and I mean, granted, World going from, fourth gen to World is just a massive difference. But after World, the difference in gameplay is not very big. But the difference between four and the fourth and fifth gen is massive. So, you were also probably getting used to just everything being smoother, which also included the monsters moving smoother as well. Felt super spongy compared to fourth gen. To be fair, I didn't play that much fourth gen. I still need to go back and play Generations Ultimate a lot more. I have it like set up on my PC on an emulator for 120 FPS and everything. I just haven't. But I don't know, I think that too many people expected way too much from a wild from Wild's base game that they were never gonna get. If you used to like to tank like controls rule, that's fair. Yeah. But like, I feel like so many people just they expected what like something out of Wilds that they're never gonna get, because you're not gonna get the difficulty of your first Monster Hunter, and especially low rank, but in the base game in general usually. If you do, it's usually like one or two monsters, or like just the very end game stuff, like say 10-star monsters. Like I'm not gonna argue that Wilds wasn't easy. It was pretty easy, but I don't think it's a problem that it was. Like, despite it being easy, I thought it was fun. Walk through Rise like it's melting butter, base and Sunbreak compared to. I will say, hot take. This is probably like a scorching hot take. I think the very beginning of Rise is harder than the very beginning of World. Like I'm talking first like 4 or 5 monsters. Rise, hub, not village. Hub, not village. Didn't you switch kills like till anomaly? Fair. Cause like I don't know if you've seen how the beginning of I don't know if you remember the beginning of Rise playthroughs. Things hurt at like big time at the beginning of Rise. Things hurt a lot. In World, things didn't really hurt until like Anjanath. I'm not talking like time wise, I'm talking like first 4 or 5 monsters. Like for Rise, up until like, man, I don't even know what I would say up to, but like just Rise hub at the very beginning of the game hits like a truck. Until you get some better gear with higher defense, you're getting hit for like a quarter to half your health from like Great Azuchi. Compare that to Great Jaggeris, where you could go fight it with nothing on, like I did a lot of the time in World, and no issue. You barely take any damage. Like it, but once you get geared up, then Rise is a lot easier because you're just so much stronger. But I also think that's fun. Like I personally like that they, do that where it's like one game, pretty grounded. Next game, you're a badass and like, things are just you're just super strong and you are really you just got a bunch of stuff to do. I think it's pretty cool. I believe World was relatively chill till like Guyana. Um, what was there up until that? Um, like other than Anjanath, would you even fight? You know what? Now that you say that, yeah, other than Anjanath in low rank, until you get to, Legiana, there's not really anything that like, hits really hard. Yeah, I would say the only other one is maybe if you're not ready for like a Toby Kadachi tail swipe, like the big one. Yeah, Baroth, no. No. Yeah, because I believe the after Legiana, what it's is a Dogron before or after Legiana? I still think a Dogron is not as bad as Legiana, potentially. That's actually where my girlfriend got stuck, was Legiana. And then she started playing Rise. Is right after. Okay, I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember how the story went. If it was you fought a Dogron and then went up. I think Legiana was stopping you from going into the Rotten Vale, I think is what it was, or something. I can't remember. But like I still think a Dogron is easier than Legiana. I really like a Dogron fight though. Radab no. I think Palumu is not a big deal at all. Radabon can be tough depending on if you have kept up with your weapon. Because Radabon really cares about your sharpness. If you do not have a weapon with, at that point, decent green sharpness, you're done. No, are you joking? Saying Gyarados is kind of nasty? Please tell me you're joking. Gyarados is a punching bag. No, not even for a new player. My girlfriend bullied the hell out of Gyarados. And that was in World was her first Monster Hunter game. She bullied the hell out of Gyarados. And if I remember right, yeah, she was playing Charge Blade and didn't even know how to charge files yet. Like she was just swinging the axe without any charged files or anything, and she was bullying the hell out of that thing. It's a punching bag. I think everyone gets trolled by Lavasioth, let's be honest. I don't think anyone likes that fucker. Let's be honest. I don't think anyone likes him. Um, all right. Yeah, I think like Yana was the first like I think in that story in the story quest there can't be two, but like Yana can be pretty tough. If you're not used to stuff that just travels forward, because like a lot of like Yana stuff it travels forward, but it's not like you know, actively being pushed there, you know, because the ice is just like going towards you, then that can kind of mess you up. I don't I don't remember at all. Maybe. It has been so long since I've played through the story. I could not tell you one bit. Alright. It's probably about time I get back into Stories 3. I'd say it's probably about time. I like shooting shit though, about Monster Hunter in general. Finally I get to Chanadon. We out for a half an hour or something. Hey, that's how it goes. That's part of the fun of this. That's part of why I do this. It's just fun to yap about just random stuff. I mean, it happens because, like, that's just kind of how I like talking about shit. That's just kind of how it goes. Like you weren't here for I think you showed up. No, you weren't actually. But the Summer Games Fest stream, that was probably like a solid 2 hours. No, that's probably like an hour after just analyzing trailers and stuff. Yeah, last time we talked about what is considered indie games. Oh god. Yeah, but all right. Let's get on into things. All right. We can yap during the recording. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we're gonna get the Chanodon. So that should be interesting. All right, let's do it after I get this. All right, let's do it. Hold on. Before I forget. Cool. All right, hello YouTube. Welcome back to Monster Hunter Stories 3 with Amphibians only. Last time we were able to get 3. It's more like 2.5 because this one's not, you know, double non-elemental yet. But we did get, you know, our fire and thunder ones. This part we will be able to get Tetranodon finally, because right there's one. We're gonna get the camp first, which means fighting Feral Somnicanth, and we will go from there. Remember, the rules though is we can only have one of each element, and we can only have 3 of each monster, since we can only have, you know, 2. So should be interesting to see how that goes. But yeah, let's get on into it. Yeah, Tetranodon's in the game. He's in this area. He was right behind me. You're hyped for the Final Fantasy VII remake? If I was a Final Fantasy guy, I probably would be as well. I've just never been big into it. We'll go for the Blightstone. We will Meteor Hammer. Thanks, Ogden, for the trap. No, there's this playthrough is only Chatacabra and Tetranodon. That's it. That is all we get in this playthrough. Compare this to like a Flying Wyvern playthrough where it's gonna be I have too many options. Tetsukraba would be nice. Yes, it would. I would love that. It'd be great. Sadly, not gonna happen. I guess did not happen.
Now's your chance. Don't push yourself. Eyes up.
Damn.
Now's the time. Yeah. Thanks.
Alright. Alright, you're asleep. I can't actually do anything with you. Yeah, that's sleep damage for you. Yeah?
Good one.
Yeah, you got the Blightstone going still, so let's do a regular attack.
This'll do it.
Zamtrios ain't in the game, but I think Zamtrios is an amphibian. I think. Not 100% on that, but it sounds right. That's a monster I want for wilds. I want Zamtrios. Alright, got the Dragon Piercer.
You okay?
All amphibians, Zanite, Chatacabra, Tetranodon, Tetsukabra, Drill. Okay, another Tetsukabra. Another Tetsukabra. Okay, so it's literally just Chatacabra, Tetranodon, Tetsukabras, and Zamtrios. Because Zamtrios I. But that's literally it. That's kind of funny, actually. It's actually, that's actually worse than Piscean Wyverns, which until World literally was just Plesioths.
Calm down.
Well, actually, no, I guess Lavasioth was a thing too. But still. Since when is Demi Elder a thing? I believe that is literally just Gormagala. And I think that was just to basically get away from the, get away from just question marks.
Amazing.
Because, like, that's kind of fair. You know, once you've seen Gormagala multiple times, it's like, maybe you should stop classifying as, I don't know, you know? You know, it's known what it is now. It should probably be classified at some point. Because, I mean, in Wilds, you literally have, Fabius, who very clearly has fought a, Gormagala before. Oh, there's still question mark ones. Oh. Didn't know that. I thought Gore was the only one. Okay, Great Poogie makes... Okay, Great Poogie and Omega makes sense. But aren't the rest of those, like, probably Monster Hunter Online or Frontier stuff? Like, that seems like that's what that's from. Because I have never heard of any of those. And I'm pretty sure I know of like 90, if not 95% of the mainline Monster Hunter monsters. At least by like seeing their name. I'm not gonna be able to like name you them. But if I see a name, I usually would be able to go.
Calm down.
You can get the Zelda horse in Stories 1 as a Monstie. I thought that name seemed familiar.
Ready?
Didn't think that's what it would be from.
I got it.
Tell you that much.
The power of friendship. Amazing.
Huh. It has the lowest HP of all monsters. Okay, that's kind of funny. Alright. We get the first camp in Canalta,
Well,
which means we can get water monsters now. First one's gonna be Technodon. It's a 3DS exclusive collab. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm definitely not a fan of I mean, granted, it's, I think the only thing it was on at the time. But like I'm not a fan of you know, like platform exclusive content. Because what, I think like the only thing I can really think of that have had that are Mortal Kombat had Kratos on the PS4 version or the PS3. I think it's PS3. But I had Kratos. I forget what version of Soul Calibur had Link. But not a fan of that type of stuff. Okay, the Gukami or whatever, Gokami, has to be like the final boss or something then. Because I did not play through one. I couldn't deal with the RNG of like the fights. I could not. I got to like the third area and I got too annoyed by it, of just constantly dying because, oh, they randomly decide to do a different type of move, so I lose the head-to-head I would otherwise win. It's a collaboration monster from the Puzzles and Dragons X. Okay. Sure. I can't even, like, you know... It makes sense that I don't know what that is, then. Because I don't know what Puzzles and Dragons X is, either. Other than there's probably puzzles and dragons. I should have probably bought paintballs. What level are you? 18? Okay, so... well. Looks cool, though. Probably not something I'm ever gonna play. Especially because I have an insane backlog that keeps getting bigger. So take it on Discord. Okay, cool. But I have a massive just backlog problem. Honestly, once I mean, other than like Monster Hunter, like content that comes, okay, I got retreat anyway. But other than like Monster Hunter content coming out and playing through it, I think after Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Ragnarok, after I do like a playthrough of that and stuff, and whatever else I want to do with it, I think I'm gonna try doing a thing where I just play through my backlog. It's just gonna be just pure variety. I might even, you know, have like voting in like Discord, and once I have members and stuff, I'll have voting there too on just whatever is in my backlog. think that could be a fun thing. Alright, so
Look at that.
that's Tetronodon. We cannot quick finish them yet. So it's gonna be a bit until we can quick finish them. So there are water Monsty for now. This one, okay, they both have water attack boost medium. Nice. Not bad. But that's our water Monsty. So yeah, the big thing that I have, you know, interesting thought on is this right here. You know, chance to stun. Could be interesting to try to work with. Oh, damn, I didn't realize it starts at 80% to stun. Biggest listed flying wyverns. Second biggest is elder. That makes sense. But yeah. So for the Tetronodon ones, the only moves that are switching are Aqua Shot. Actually, the only move that is switching is Aqua Shot. Because I figured, you know, this isn't even the same element to begin with. So it would make sense if there was like another element, Tetronodon. It would probably also Cannonball Slam. At least that's my logic behind it. It's like, you know, Brachydios. I think it's like slime stuff is fire, but it's non-elemental, and it's like, if it was water, it's still gonna do the slime stuff. You know, it doesn't really matter. But alright. So we got a new member. That's something at least. And not too bad. We still have no, well, we will never have any climbing monsters. I guess unless we had, you know, count the K9 that we'll be forced to have. Whatever. I'll take this fight, even though I have no AoE whatsoever.
Let's go.
Yep. That, you got it exactly right. Ratha is literally on the team just for flying. Yeah, that is the big issue with this playthrough. Is, no flying, no swimming, no digging monsters.
Nice. Hey.
At least swimming and climbing can be done by me. Now, the plus side is, I believe, thinking about it, other than one spot in Death's Maw, I think that this is the only area I actually need anything that can dig. I want the map. Give me the map. We'll get there eventually. But I guess since you're here, you know, what would you think about that if I just kind of went full variety and also be basically a way to like play my backlog? Now, yeah, Toby would be a blessing right now. Because, like, I can literally fill out the entire ABCs of my backlog. Of just a game per letter. Every letter, by the way. It's not just, like, the easy ones.
Counting on you.
I remember there being an X and a Y and a Z as well. From the gameplay is backline. I appreciate that. Appreciate you saying that. But okay. At least that's one. Cause like my big thing is like with, for me, streaming is pretty much, I stream stuff I'm gonna do anyway. Right? Like these playthroughs, I would do anyway. Probably, if I had the time. Streaming gives me the time,
Now's your chance.
you know, and a reason to, like, go through with it.
Oh, that teamwork.
Because, like, the very first few things I did was, like, Pokemon playthroughs, like Pokemon Mono-type playthroughs. I did a couple of those in my free time before I started streaming. And now that once I started streaming, I'm like, I might as well just do that while I'm streaming too. But the thing with that is, I want, if it's between doing something I want to do and people will like watching and something I want to do and people won't like, I'm gonna choose to do the one people will want to watch on stream, and I'll just do the thing people don't want to watch off stream. Like, it's not a big deal, but, I obviously want to be at least a little entertaining,
This'll do it.
Oh yeah, I forgot you do bleed. Legit watch me gambling. Well, you're not gonna do that because my luck sucks. So, that ain't ever happening. You don't gotta worry about me becoming a gambling streamer, I can tell you that much. Even the few, couple gacha games, well actually no, just one at this point. The one gacha game I do play, I assume I'm hitting pity every time, and it has 100% guarantee. So, I go into the gaming genre that is most like gambling, assuming I will get the worst luck possible.
Yes.
But I also have a rule that if I can't get every character that comes out completely free, like free to play, I will not play it. So I'm also very limited on what gachas I will even allow myself to play. Because, yeah, pretty much unless they make their money from skins or specifically dupes, probably not gonna be something I'll play. Which is kind of why, like, Genshin? Nope, not happening. Honestly, any Hoyo game, not playing. I've tried. Couldn't. Monster Outlands was very... I am interested. My only issue is, as far as I know, not on PC. That's my biggest problem, and I do not have a phone that can handle it. Yeah, like, if they brought it to PC, I'd definitely try it. I would be worried... Oh, I am worried about, like, how the gacha is handled. But if it's not too intrusive and it's basically just another Monster Hunter game, and it's probably fine. It's just my issue with not being able to get like every character in a gacha game, to me, is I am missing out on gameplay. Like, that's my issue with it, is I am just missing gameplay if I can't get it. Combat is very simplified. I mean, like, that's fine. I would need to see how it is. I want to try it personally. But if it's never gonna end up on PC, not much I can do about that. It's gotta be on PC. If it's not, I will never find it. Oh, I forgot that I'm riding Chatacabra. Whoops. As an emulator will be on PC. I used to do that. I'm not setting up an emulator, especially since, as far as I can tell, at this point, all of the phone emulators are just basically malware at this point. From what I can tell, they're basically just malware. It's actually disgusting. Like, as far as I know, it wasn't like that, like, probably like 5 years ago. But now it's like all of them are just, they're trying to basically like look through your entire computer and shit. It's like, no, I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, 5 years ago was a complete, I mean, oh god. 5 years ago was even pre-COVID, oh god. Ugh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, everything tries to crypto mine your yeah. That's a big issue now. That's happening on Steam a lot. Not even crypto specifically, but it's like, how many games on Steam now keep like, oh, this is basically just to farm and basically make a market on based on Steam inventory items. Because what you've had, what is Banana? I think was the first one. Now there's some like, I don't know, like desktop hero or something. I don't even know.
Calm down.
But it's like its whole existence is just for the sake of selling the items on the Steam marketplace.
Nice. Now's a chance.
It's like, why? Like, I kind of wish Valve would do something about those games. Well, games.
Hey.
Pre-COVID is over 7 years ago. Yep. Ew. That hurts. We get old. Yep. Yep. Also, I'm just gonna point out, thank God numbers don't bother me. Because one, during COVID, I streamed with a bunch of different people. A bunch of people I met during, like, COVID. We all, like, streamed together. And I actually made a little bit of money and everything when I streamed during COVID. Now I make, like, nothing. And also I got more viewership then. Thank God I don't care about numbers, though, because I would probably have quit and not enjoyed it. And since, there was a time where I did care about it, and I did take a break because it just depressed the hell out of me. But since then I was like, why should I care? It's not like I was making a living off of it anyway. And since then, I just, have a good time. Oh god, no. No, no round 2. Please, God, no.
That great Izuchi was trouble.
Please protect us.
Yeah, let's definitely hope that. I feel like,
Oh,
my country's probably a lot, less likely to succeed in that than yours.
No.
But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, COVID is still kind of a thing. It's just
It's time for us.
usually less, deadly variants, thankfully. Definitely prefer that, that's for damn sure. Still not good, though. COVID nowadays, I would say it's, slightly worse flu now. Well, assuming you have been, like, you know, properly vaccinated and stuff, it essentially amounts to a slightly worse flu. Most of the time. There obviously can still be complications. But yeah. Definitely a hell of a lot better than it was. Definitely.
Thank you.
You're not vax. Yeah, pretty much.
This'll do it.
You're not vax. Probably fucked. Yeah.
Watch out!
You had COVID pre-vaccinations. Was gone for a month. Yeah, I got lucky and did not get it until well after I got vaccinated, so I never really got it too bad.
This'll do it.
Granted, I've always kind of been like on the healthier side of like people. Like for instance, in school, I was like one of the tryhards in gym class. I was one of the kids that people go like, "Why are you trying so hard?" I was one of those kids.
We've got the upper hand!
Hello, Toby.
Let's go.
During my burnout. Bio. Ooh, okay. I mean, sometimes it's how it goes.
Thanks.
I'll take a pitfall trap.
All right.
You did it!
Alright. Oh no. Still angry about last playthrough that the fire doesn't stick around for the fire buff. I wanted that really bad. So, work way less, take my anxiety meds, take since then. I mean, do what you gotta do, you know? No shame in doing what you gotta do.
You did it! Alright! Yeah! On to the next!
I mean, if you can get by working less, that's probably even a good thing, a little bit.
Hey.
Okay. Might be able to get, might get lucky here and get a large thunder attack up. Maybe. I'm just gonna take the eggs and go.
All right. Go.
Can't rest your blood pump to give up so early. Is that you saying your heart, your blood pump? Because I mean, it's not raw. Oh god. What? You're telling me Toby Kadachi's faster than... Oh god, okay, I might as well fight this then. But, You're telling me Toby Kadachi is faster than Chadacabra? What do you mean? No way. What?
Counting on you.
I thought I had a little bit more time and I was gonna jump. See if it would work. Kind of surprised I didn't get a, you know,
Thanks.
surprise attack. Otherwise, there should only be 2 or 3 non-elders be faster than Toby. Yeah, probably. With, like, I'd imagine one of them is probably Nargacuga. Cause like their whole thing is, you know, moving really quick and stealthily. I don't even think a Dogron would be faster. That would probably be close though. That's a decent question. Do you think a Dogron would be faster than Toby Kadachi? Honestly, probably depends on the terrain. You know, if it's like rocky, it's probably a Dogron. If it's more forested area, it's probably Toby Kadachi. At least that'd be my guess. Alright, you're pitfall trapping. The Dogron should be faster overall. You think? I mean, it's pretty fast. Yeah, I guess thinking about it, yeah, probably.
Thanks.
Watch out!
Naraku and Kieran should be top 2. I think the thing with Kieran is it kind of needs to be like, well, no, I guess Kieran does actually jump a lot on like across rocks and stuff. So never mind. I was gonna say maybe, you know, Kieran shouldn't be like, you know, it'd have to be flat ground, but no, never mind.
All right.
I kind of sometimes forget how agile Kieran is. Travel with short teleports. Does it actually? I don't know Kieran lore.
Now's the time.
Calm down.
Like, what, does it travel with, like, lightning strikes? Like, is that kind of how it works? I'm just guessing. Ow. That hurt. Jesus.
Now's the time.
Alright, they're doing Venom Surprise. So we're gonna do a bit of this. And when I travel more, Kieran moves so rapidly that I can appear as a bolt of lightning, practically teleporting across short distances. Okay, so it basically becomes lightning. Okay. And what, that's probably from that, I forget what it's called. The, like, basically official encyclopedia for Monster Hunter. I forget what it's called. I assume that's what that's from.
Amazing. Counting on you. Thank you.
There, we got this, though. Which means we got non-elemental. Great, I don't think we're gonna be getting any other, monsters this part. Fastest should be Crimson. Yeah.
You did it!
I mean,
Job!
even like in game, it's stupid. You see them, and then like, you see them leave the area, and before you can even check, they're already in like the area they were going to. Like, yeah, 100%. Yeah. Maltrack travels at Mach 1. Oh. I mean, I guess it makes sense, yeah. Seems about right. Ugh. Alright. Spear blade. Can't put a thing on it. He's built to break the sound barrier. I mean... Yeah. If anything says, I am one of the fastest monsters that exists. Yeah, Valstrax's design in general kind of says that. Like, let's be real here. Yeah, I mean, if I remember right, there's like an interview with one of the like designers for Monster Hunter that like they taught I don't remember like any details about it, but basically it was like how they go into like their ideas and how they want like they think of the idea, and they basically go like, how could this thing actually exist? And they go through that and figure out how it works and how it would exist. And it's like, man, they go the extra mile. So I'm just thinking, man, this would be a cool idea. They actually like, go through the trouble of figuring out the anatomy of how it would actually function. We're gonna have Eleanor for this. With that, even Zora. Yeah. Yeah. Like, even something like that, like, how do we make, like, basically a walking, like, volcano? It's like, well, how would it exist? Hello. Wow. I'm so insignificant that he doesn't even care about me. Hello, sir. Let's see if I can even do this.
Seriously?
This usually doesn't go too bad, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Nice one.
Okay. Should be way more destructive to the con every time he buries, but otherwise, or yeah, that's fair, because he does basically, like, he would be messing up any, semblance of solid ground by just making a massive cavern beneath everything. But yeah, besides that, like, yeah, makes a lot of sense. Yeah, there we go.
No! No! What? Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
Alright. Espinask being Teostra will never make sense though. Did it beat Teostra? I have no clue. I know that it's like fought Kushala and like basically went even. If not won.
You did it!
Alright, here we go. Do a bit of this.
Amazing.
Okay.
Tank the Teostra blast and feed Teostra then. Is the birth of burning. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, you're already done. Nice. Just ignore the other, you know, Arzuros that we're just gonna leave here.
On to the next.
Ignore it.
Your Highness.
Let's go. What's this?
Alright. Teostra Flame shouldn't be so hot to burn Espinask to ashes in an instant, but let's ignore the lore. Yeah. I mean, there's still the rule of cool. Like, you know, it's still, you know, fiction and it's supposed to be fun. So we gotta have a rule of cool. Now to carry this little thing around for a while.
Right.
Only Fatalis got hotter flames. Yeah. Yeah, that one I knew. Definitely knew Fatalis had the hottest flames. Let's go here, I guess. Teos are treated like a punching bag anyway.
Well, what can I get you?
I can get some, you know, just solid buffs for a little bit. Yeah, why not?
Looking forward to it.
Might as well get some just stat increases for right now. Just eat a bunch of different meals. Get their
Wow.
there's some attack.
What to do?
Is that raw meat? Oh, wow, I don't have enough raw meat. That should be pretty easy to get though. Just need to go kill some slag toss. That should be like right over the way. I would only enjoy a Char Ishvalda return if they revamped the fight. That was one of my least favorite fights in that game. I am a very not fan of what I would call area denial,
Just a second.
where it basically boils down to you cannot stand in this area or you risk just
My
dying.
compliments to the chef.
I've got a
Because then just the best option is to just not go there. And half of Char Ishvalda's fight, oh yeah, no, the design great. 100% agree. But like half of the fight, once like the entire ground is like, you know, sand, it's just like, yep, don't stand in like half of the arena
To this.
or you just die. It's like that's not fun.
Just a second.
hungry.
Shaw should be able to kill Zora. Yeah,
Wow.
probably.
This'll be good.
That's a good one.
Getting ready.
Yeah, probably.
I got it.
Alright, that's probably good for now.
My compliments to the chef. Could get used to this.
Alright. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing is like a lot of Zora is basically just a big rock, and you know, Charge Vault it kind of can just like control rock.
What?
Like what? Oh, I forgot to actually grab the canine. But like, the real question is like, what exactly could Charge Volta do to the like, you know, rock on you know, Zor Magdaros? You know? Oh, it's already on the team. Oh no, it's just in here. Okay. Yeah, I'll do this. No, we don't accidentally get rid of you. Alright, we got attack boost medium. Can throw that on you. There we go. Let's see if I can make something here. Probably not much. Yeah, there's literally not much else I can do with this. Yeah, that's literally all I can do. Oh well. How about you? Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. You're probably not gonna fare that much better. I can at least get to 3 on you. Well, could burst the stone to sand, cause vibrations so final Azora gets ripped apart. Yeah, probably. Like, even though they're all in the same category, Elder Dragons are not created equal. That much is very certain. Elder Dragons are not created equal. Alright, I did get this. I hate having to do this. Fatalis would also see Zora as a snack. I don't even think it would see it as that. It would just be like, you're annoying, I'm just gonna burn you up. Yeah, like, I don't think he would care. Fatalis is just an immortal evil danger lizard. Yeah? Pretty decent way to put that. Have I not fought one of you yet? Guess not. Not a regular one anyway. Do this.
Nice.
Fatalis can't... Can he not die? I don't know the actual lore of, like, Fatalis beyond, like, isn't it like if you wear armor made from it, you will eventually become one? So, like, it basically can't die?
I won't give up.
Or there's some other way of it can't die that I don't know of. Wait, really? You see the eye moving if you made if you make a Fatalis weapon with the eye? That's actually interesting. Huh. Did not know that. That's pretty cool though. I swear though, like Monster Team, they put just the most random details into things. It's like, you didn't need to do that, but you did anyway. You remember if the eye always stares at the camera or not? I have no clue.
Yeah.
Alright. Do a bit of this. Does that Ishvala stares into your soul? Yeah, it definitely does stare into your soul while fighting it. Yes.
We've got the upper hand.
You are not wrong there.
Amazing. Keep it up. Are you okay?
You did it! What a win!
Well done, everyone.
Excellent.
Alright.
We've got the upper hand.
No, I guess I haven't fought a regular one. This. Or this. Seems like it's about the same. I need to put Ogden back on.
This'll do it.
Watch out!
Ow. That hurt. Alright, Venom Flame. Dragon Piercer it up.
Now's your chance.
Nice. Alright. You're done with that.
All right.
Now's your chance! We'll take them down!
Yeah, okay. They retain a consciousness of the dragon. And they may slowly take over the wearer's mind. Jeez.
Nice one.
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Wears ass too long, his ass will regrow out of you. Yep, that's a way to put it. Not even a wrong way to put it either.
This, huh?
Alright, I assume this is probably the way to go. Well, it would have been. We'll do this, I guess. Sure.
Counting on you.
There. Spirit Blade.
Now's our chance.
Fatalis's legends state that Fatalis's regenerative ability is so powerful that defeating it may only be temporary. Even when slain, remaining fragments are said to grow into new forms over time. Yeah, that's not terrifying at all or anything. Considering it can also, you know, burn down an entire
Now's our chance.
kingdom in a night.
Yes. This
You
will
know.
do it.
Now!
You know. Just you know, it happens.
Now's our chance. This will do it.
Watch out!
Now's our chance.
Damn it. Yeah. Then yeah, you end up with white Fatalis. I forget what's the reason behind Crimson?
Press it! Don't push yourself! Let's calm down.
Alright.
Ready?
Let's just do this.
I got it.
Screw your fireball, Frolic.
Power of friendship.
Now's your chance!
Amazing.
Alright. Total scales will become a reddish crimson color after generation of exposure to the volcano. Still black in color, but these red scales take it with. Okay. Okay. So it's just basically adapted to a volcano.
Impressive! You've got this! Watch out!
Seems like a lovely fellow.
Impressive!
Keep it up.
Alright.
We'll take them down!
Are they doing Angel assaults?
Help me out! This will do it! Now's our chance!
Stagger. Nice. Doing pretty good on this one.
Now!
I think we're done this turn, I think. I guess she's not attacking, so maybe not. Yeah. Aggressive even by Fatalis standards, and its standards apparently, you know, burn civilizations down just because it can. Level
That was rough, huh?
25. We're getting there. I mean, Yamsukami is 30. So we should be pretty much there by the time we get there.
Please go see.
Probably be like 27, 28. If you see a
This quiet,
Fatalis, it's the
pervading
last thing you
forest
see.
is
Yeah,
all but
probably.
finished.
You know, that kind of makes me like go
Right.
back to an idea that I don't even know how
Right.
decent it would be. But imagine a like I don't know if you'd make it like a survival game or not, but like a Monster Hunter game where you pretty much have to like try to survive being around monsters, which like, you know, you got fire, you know, fire going. Monster sees that, it comes your way, you gotta hide. You know, it basically ended up being like a horror game too, or like a just, you know, scary ass game. I feel like I probably wouldn't do that well, but I think it'd be really cool. Like, going up the mountains is gonna be a pain in the ass later. Like, oh god.
I see.
Evil Cucumber in that kind of game would make... Yeah, that's kind of the point. Yeah. You see a devil, Joe, you better be running. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe even make it like a Monster Hunter game, but you have to, like, work your way up to being able to do that. He smells you, you're done. Yeah. I mean, like, what if that was, like, how it worked, you know? Like, you basically work your way up to, you know, you gotta, first, you have to basically run from, like, Jagras, or, like, Velociprey. But once you're able to, like, pick a few off that are, like, you know, on their own or something, you can make weapons and armor from that.
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think that'd be pretty neat. I don't know how, like, it'd probably do terribly. But I don't know. I've always been a fan of, like, franchises branching out and trying new stuff. I mean, hell. You know, this right here. I want more of this type of stuff. Where you try a different genre. Just 'cause. Palicos or something. Yeah, could even play as a Palico, yeah.
We've got the upper hand.
But, like, I don't know. Like, I've always been a fan of, you know, franchises branching out into new genres. Trying stuff. Like, for literally decades at this point, I have wanted a Flood, like, you know, Halo. A Flood, like, survival horror game. Even though I don't even play those types of games. I would play the crap out of that. Oh, hello, Bishitan.
Let's go.
No, I'd play the crap out of that. Would I probably shit my pants playing it? Yeah, probably.
Let's go.
But I'd love to play that. No, I'm gonna take the... Even though it's probably not a good idea. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the double attack here. With Greatsword, you basically play turn-based Monster Hunter. No, and I said this in all of my playthroughs. Rajang in World was a turn-based fight. Rajang was a turn-based monster hunter fight. It just straight up was. You wait for it to stop doing its combo, you hit it like once or twice, rinse and repeat. That is the entire hunt. Thanks for hitting like only me. Thanks, Bishaten. Hate you too. Turn-based, yeah, our turn to be the victim. Yeah, pretty much. That. Yeah, I can agree with that one.
Are you okay?
Is it fire? Oh, actually is weakest to fire. Oh. At least probably. Probably ice. I just don't have access to ice right now. Yeah.
Counting on you.
Someone was so naive staggering Rajang near a wall. Oh, you thought it was a good thing.
Don't push yourself.
Alright.
I won't give up. Don't push yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. Didn't matter. Thank you for hitting like me and Eleanor only again.
Did it! Now's your chance. You've got this. Calm down. Are you okay?
So the big golden gates in that moment. I'm sure you did.
Impressive. Watch out!
The only problem? They probably closed the gates because Rajang wasn't far behind you because he ain't done with your ass. Re-nerf the double Kieran. I never actually did that.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Hey!
Because I want to say they probably nerfed it at like around the time that I had quit the game. Because I quit World twice before it stuck with me. The first time I quit was Anjanath. I literally just straight up quit Anjanath. Got through that, got up to Nergigante. I was fine with the entire fight, except I didn't understand that Superman dives existed. So I kept getting carded by his dive bomb. And I kept going, this is bullshit, and quitting.
Watch out!
And then I came back, realized Superman dives were a thing, and was like, I'm an idiot.
Come on, everyone.
Okay.
Alright, that's... I think that one's technical. I think that one's technical. Trying to remember, I think that one is. Because I think the poison one is power, flash is speed. if I remember correctly. Because what it shows right now is not always true. Specifically when Bishuten is on, you know, has a fruit. If I remember right, this is technical. Haha, I remembered.
Nice.
We'll take them down.
Hey, could you not with your fruit frenzy though? Could you just not?
Oh. What? All right.
Okay, cool.
On to the next.
Bro, just wanting to get some vitamins. Well, if those vitamins can paralyze me, poison me, and make me blind, I don't want them. Like, no.
Let's go. A little training.
No, I'm good.
You did it. Excellent job. Well done.
That felt good.
Yeah, like, I understand, you know, there's side effects to a lot of medicine. No. I don't know what other side effects are, like, could be worse other than just straight up, yeah, you will die. Which, to be fair, the poison will eventually kill me anyway.
We've got the upper hand.
You don't like... Okay, I'm not sure yet. I think it's thunder. I think it's you don't like thunder. I keep forgetting to bring Ogden up. Whoops.
Let's go.
Started Witcher 3 for the 5th time. The game is so long, but also so good. I feel like I missed something with that game because I can't enjoy the combat. It feels too button mashy for me. But I, you know, not above thinking that there's probably something I'm missing.
Counting on you.
Got it. All right.
Amazing. I won't give up.
Play on the highest difficulty. If I mash, I am dead. I don't know.
Let's go.
Granted, that was also like probably like 8 years ago, maybe something.
You've got this.
It was a long time ago. So the likelihood of me misremembering is also pretty high. They block, parry, and dodge to jump here. Okay. Yeah, like I don't. It's been so long. I just remember not liking it, but also I don't know. We have an next gen update and the DLCs also improved the enemy AI. The Orcs is still an asshole. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Calm down.
Like I said, it's been so long. I don't know. And I have too much of a backlog to go back. I know that's gonna be a very long investment.
Nice one.
You got this.
I was lucky enough to find the time to just recently, like, be able to get through to the ending of Hades too. And that was like the only thing I played off stream for a solid like 2 months.
Impressive.
50 hours in, not even halfway through the base game. I mean, like,
We'll take them down.
yeah, that's it. I know that there's a lot in that game. I mean, there's a reason it's still talked about.
Ready?
Yeah, there's a reason.
I got it.
Definitely not denying that. Similar to how I don't deny that, you know,
This will do it.
the, like, FromSoft games are, like, decent games. They just aren't for me. They're actually my least favorite, Souls-likes. Well, I haven't tried, Elden Ring, because, once again, backlog. I'm not gonna buy Elden Ring when I have too much of a backlog already. But, for Souls-like, specifically, I need, like, some sort of interactive, like, build, you know, kind of system. Here's long, also enjoy every side quest compared to Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which is just long-ass boring. Yeah, I remember, going from Black Flag, which was actually the game I bought as my launch game for the Xbox One, because I was an Xbox guy back when I was on console, and you know, I love that game. Played all sorts of other games. I did not get another Assassin's Creed until Origins, and I was like, This isn't Assassin's Creed. This does not play like Assassin's Creed at all. There's like loot, there's like levels. What? Just did not. It kind of felt like they just tried to make it a looter for some reason. This is the best of the RPGs. That kind of says a lot to me, because I did not enjoy the like RPG, I guess RPGification of Assassin's Creed. Very much disliked it. Just missed the whole RPG route announcement back then they made for over a year. Yeah, probably, yeah, pretty much. Like I said, I played the shit out of Black Flag. Actually 100% of Black Flag. I remember once you got the, was it Mayan armor? Or was it, I don't know, I think it was Mayan or Aztec armor that made bullets reflect off of you. It was like, okay, yep, I'm broken as hell. And this is fun.
This'll do it! We've got this!
You did it! All right. Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Oh-ho!
Imagine you start Origins, find out it's an RPG, look around, like the Pulp Fiction. Yeah. That's pretty much what it was. I was expecting another, you know, regular Assassin's Creed that I've been used to, because, like, I played all of them before, well, like, up to Black Flag. I played all of them.
All right.
So that was just so much of a just, what? What happened in, like, the few years I didn't buy them?
The upper hand.
Oh, God. It's a different game.
Let's go.
I don't like the RPG route that much. Played every Assassin's Creed. I mean, I think that another thing is, that was about the time that I really started branching out in games.
Let's go, please.
Because, like, up until that point,
Now's your chance.
I was like, you know, Call of Duty, Halo, like, you know, EA, like the big EA games, you know, Mass Effect, Dragon Age. You know, I was pretty much solely, you know, AAA, not very much AA. And then, like, pretty much with the Xbox One, that's when I started branching out.
Watch out.
Like, the Origin Odyssey was tasteless, Valhalla is very stretched and boring, Mirage was a good step back. We don't talk about Shadows. I have no clue about, like, any of that. Other than I know Valhalla definitely, like, they tried to milk everything that was worth.
Calm
I don't even know if it worked or not.
Okay. Now. I've got this.
About this.
All right.
Like, you know what? Like, it's kind of funny, because looking back at it, like,
Yeah.
one of my favorite games from around, like, the launch of, like, Xbox One, PS4 era, a lot of people hate or just did not like Rise Son of Rome. I thought that game was great to me. I really liked that game. Codename Hex. Oh right, I remember that being like announced and being very confused. Yeah, Rise Son of Rome's great.
We've got the upper hand.
Like, is it mostly a tech demo? Kind of, but it also, like, the gameplay works very well. Like, I really liked the highest difficulty on that game because it simply, like, I think the only difference, I think it was like a slight more damage you took, but like, the main difference between the second hardest and the hardest difficulty was just the indicators were gone. So it really tested how well you knew how the game worked, and that was so fun to play.
You've got this.
I had so much fun playing that difficulty. Well, that's a little unfortunate.
Eat up. Don't push yourself.
But it's like, I did not play, I played the multiplayer part solo. I still had a ton of fun. I even think that now, I think that they basically made it, like, they pretty much remade it where, like, it is solo, pretty much now. Or something along those lines. I'm pretty sure they changed it to be a lot, like, better. Of just, like, kind of just have fun experience. Yeah, the multiplayer was fun though, because like you got to slowly like get better gear and everything. And like, so you slowly got better. I don't remember everything, but there was like something along the lines of getting like blessings from the gods that changed how you're, like, just like pretty much how you played the game. Crytek games are bangers, yeah.
Help me out.
Shame that we're probably like not getting anything else like ever from them.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they are still around. I like Crisis as well. Yeah, I mean, that's a valid thing. You know, what is a bad Crytek game?
Watch me.
I like Crisis 3 a lot.
What a win. Not bad.
I was never able to go back and play 2, but I also played through 1. And liked that a lot. Oh, that's Hunt Showdown. Really? I did not know that, because I'm not into, honestly, like, I don't know if I would say any, but it's very uncommon for me to be into any PvP like, at this point. So, even if it's, like, PvE, VE, or PvP, VE, I tend to avoid that. I tend to just not enjoy that. Let's see about getting our pink Rathian armor. Gonna be somewhere. Probably. But I did not realize that that was Crytek. So once again, you know, sadly probably not getting anything, you know. Because it's gonna go the way of, you know, Titanfall 3. Where, well, why would we make that when we have, you know, a live service game? Come on. Get skamazed. They got juked the hell out of. Red leaks, there's a potential Son of Rome remake. Oh, I'm glad you said remake and not remaster, because like the game looked good. A remake would be interesting. Because like the idea of the combat was great. There were some rough edges to it. But outside of those rough edges, like, the idea was great. But granted, you know, it's leaks. Who really knows? You know?
Counting on you.
I'm not gonna put too much, you know, weight into that. I would be happy as hell. Could hope a game that works, a friend that works at Crytek could, maybe he knows something. I'm not gonna tell you what to do or not do, but I just know that I would not be, you know, I'd be happy to hear that. Like, I think of that generation, that might be one of the, like, best, hidden, well, not, like, underrated gems. I can't say hidden, because it was pretty highly, advertised. But, like, I feel like a lot of people didn't give it a fair shake. Probably because it was so heavily advertised.
Amazing.
Is it a small German studio? I have no idea how big Crytek is. I guess small.
Keep it up.
Cool. At least Shadowcobra lives. So should be able to kill next turn, I think. Because I'm dying from fire. Alright.
Calm down.
Alright, there's Anja assaulting. So we're probably good.
Help me out. This'll do it.
Nice.
You did it. All right.
There's the retreat.
Nice teamwork.
So we can double up on XP if we want. 340 worldwide. Following reconstruction and a 15% workforce reduction. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel like. No, I'm talking on my ass here. I feel like odds are once Hunt Showdown kind of blew up, since apparently they made that, they probably upsized a lot.
We've got the upper hand.
Because once you have a live service game going, that's you know, you gotta keep shit going out.
Thank you.
So I imagine that's probably, they probably kind of grew a little bit from that. But that is still, comparably small, especially compared to AAA devs that you're talking 4 digits. Or 5, apparently. The employee layoff killed Crisis 4.
All right.
I mean,
You're on a roll.
it is what it is.
Watch out.
Hey, didn't die. And died this turn.
All right.
No. Nice thing is, dying in this turn actually means I get a free turn of lunch dance. Only have lunch down, they also have a... Yeah, I mean, they do have the cry engine, yeah. Now, I don't know what there is behind using it, because it doesn't get really used much.
You're on a roll.
At least I don't think.
Good one.
I don't know of many games that, use it.
We're out of time.
Just calm down.
But, I mean, it's a good engine, though.
Okay. How about
You
that?
did it.
Oh, that teamwork.
I mean, it also could be, just the developers at Crytek just use the engine so well, because, I mean, at the end of the day, a game engine is just a set of tools. So,
All right.
it could also just be, Crytek being really good at what they do. That's also a possibility. Alright, let's get our Wrath Hard armor. Alright. Get it up there. More of an internal tool. Okay. Apparently the base of many engines now. Really? Maybe that's true, damn. The fact that that came from, you know, a pretty small company, I'll think. Sure, that's pretty neat. I'll go with this, I think. Need the extra damage. Pretty much just part damage, though. Alright, let's see how we do. We're, what, level 28? 27. See how we do. I don't really have any decorations. We'll see how we do. All I know is I just want good games. Like, that's all I want.
What's this?
I don't really care what it's made on. I just want good games. You know, Crytek made, like, games I really liked in the past.
Give it our all.
I'm just not into, like, live service or PvP games, so, you know. Oh, Kingdom Come is made on a modified version of it. Oh, okay. Oh. Wow. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's cool. Did not know that.
Counting on you.
You're on a roll.
Seems like it.
Thank you.
Okay. Do you have a weakness? Could be that.
Let's go.
I need to remember this fight is literally just breaking the parts. There is literally not health.
Counting on you.
Thanks.
Alright. Thanks for double attacking with me, Chirpy.
All right.
All right.
Okay, so probably go to, I don't even know. Probably just stick with the Trondon until I need to German efficiency. I mean,
Counting on you.
Now's the time.
it's better than a lot of US developers that keep laying off a bunch of people. I mean, granted, Ubisoft is about to do the same thing too. Because apparently they have, like, what was it, 15,000 employees? I don't know why. Like, in what world does Ubisoft need even 4-digit employees? They don't make that many games.
Watch out! What?
Slam Germany as much as they want. Germany brought life-changing inventions. So, oh, I'm not gonna deny that one, but that'd be dumb. That'd be dumb to do that. So, do this. doesn't really matter. It's all about the same. Anything we said about Rockstar? I would, except for the fact that Rockstar is basically guaranteed success. Like, they are too big to fail.
Eyes up.
Versus Ubisoft has kind of not really done much. Like, you know, Rockstar's got GTA Online, which makes them a shit ton of money. Ubisoft has The Division. I'm trying to think of what brings them, you know, revenue. Like, what else they got? Black Flag and For Honor. Oh yeah, I forgot about For Honor. Right. Yeah, guess I would do it too, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that game. You know what, I forgot. We haven't actually seen that this playthrough. Whoops. I'll probably get it back up anyway.
Now's your chance.
Celebrate 10 years in For Honor. Jeez. Man. I remember playing that when it came out and not being able to parry lights because I was on Xbox and was playing on a shitty, like, LG, I think it was Vizio, I think, TV that was already like 8 years old.
Okay. Show 'em your stuff, Chirpy. Got 'em.
I have no idea what they're even doing to keep that game alive. They added like whole new characters.
Let's get to work.
Come on.
Characters, skins, battle pass. Of course they added battle passes.
Watch out.
There's a Dead by Daylight collab? Okay. You know what? Now that reminds me, that is one big issue I have with, like, the current, like, I guess you could say market of games. Is, like, a lot of games just want to do collabs with other games to just get the biggest, like, audience possible, that they end up just not having any, like, personality to them. It just, so many games end up being just a mishmash of different games. Added 2 battle passes, you can buy the newest one and a legacy returning one. Okay. Honestly, I would legitimately prefer that over them never coming back, but acting like it's, you know, an honor to be able to give them money is kind of funny. It's an event game mode. Oh. Okay. Pattern effects and execute. Okay. I mean, doesn't seem bad. I will say I'm not a fan of like just so many games do that now. Or just screw any individual personality that we have to our game. We're just gonna have another game in our game. And Assassin's Creed Cross. At least Assassin's Creed is like with the concept of For Honor. Assassin's Creed could fit. I mean, you already had Peacekeeper, I think is what it was. That is kind of pretty close to like Assassin's Creed as is. So, like, it's not as big of a stretch. Just kind of a different look of what's already there. Alright. I haven't seen this one yet in this playthrough. This is gonna look dumb because Misukami, but... Oh, got the E Honda hands, okay. Destiny 2. Got an Ezio skin. Okay, that's kinda sick. Peacekeeper getting an Ezio skin. Wait, I thought Peacekeeper was exclusively female. Did they change that? Or am I just misremembering? Or is there just a skin because like that is the one that makes the most sense? Oh, okay. It just makes the most sense. Which it does make sense. I mean, there's a reason I brought up Peacekeeper. Even though I haven't played in like probably 8 years. Because that just is... I mean, it just is Assassin's Creed pretty much. There was a Berserk. Oh, never mind. Okay, no, okay. You mean for Berserker? Berserker. What is a Valhalla? Is Berserker the dual wielding axe? Like, is that the original like dual wielding axe one? Okay. Okay. Like, that one makes sense. That one makes sense. Like, I don't have a problem with them if they make sense. Because then you have shit like, what, Rainbow Six Siege got like near.
Now we're cooking.
Like, what? Like, you got super, like, serious, SWAT team stuff, and then you also got 2B. Shugoki got the Yasuke skin? I thought he was supposed to be a samurai. Is he like that big in game?
Stone Scourge would claim a Yamatsukami.
Or they just randomly like, here Shugoki, here you go, have a skin. Huh? Also, yeah, there's Yamatsukami, by the way. I don't care about the history. I know that there's a big thing about that. But like, doesn't he use a sword? Like that's more what I was talking about. Oh, he can. Oh, okay. 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 I've not played the game. Okay, makes more sense now. Sure. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, but we got through Kanalta. We beat Yamasukami, level 28. Honestly, kind of surprised things are going as well as they are. Next part we will be kind of figuring out the teams, or like the team we're going to be using going forward. Because right now, we cannot have a full team yet, but we can have 5. Because we have access to, fire, thunder, water, non-elemental, we can get ice. So, next part we'll probably be figuring out what we want from them. Which between Chatacabra and Tachanadon will be getting what. Because remember, it's 1 per element. So we'll see how that goes. But that is going to do it for this part. If you watch this on YouTube, hope you enjoyed. Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff, and I will see you next time. So until then, see ya. Shinobi with 2 sickles. I don't... Shinobi might be past when I played. I can't remember if... Because I know that wasn't base roster. I'm trying to think. The last time I played, they added a, like, big mode that had, like, PvE in it. Or no, there was a PvE, and I played PvE mode, but it was like... You had one team defending a, like, wall type deal. It's the first single DLC. I don't remember. Breach, that sounds right, maybe? Like I said, it's been so long but like I played for like maybe a few weeks when that came out, and prior to that I hadn't played for like months, if not like a year plus. So that tells you how long it's been. You have to defend 2 gates from a battle ram. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, okay. But yeah, do I even have it on PC? I don't even know if I have it on PC. Hold up. I do, apparently. Have I ever launched? No, I have never launched on PC. I have never played it on PC. So many new characters since then. Oh, do I even want to look at the DLC? Oh god. Is it gonna be horrible to even, like, get into? The Ezio skin is $15. What? Jesus Christ. Buy the skin with in-game money too. I don't know how. I remember, like, what is it like to, I don't, what can you get with steel? I'm trying to look, and I'm just not, like, seeing Legacy Pass. I don't... Like, it'd be nice to... Okay, Ultimate Edition now gets you 12 DLC. Okay, I don't... Jeez. You can use pull for gear, buy cosmetics, and heroes. So, this is an issue that a lot of games have. That, like, run for a long time. It becomes so, like, damn near impossible if you want to get into the game to know what to buy. If anything. You can basically buy everything in game for steal. I mean, that's nice. But say you weren't here, I didn't know that. Like, just gonna show, like, so, let's see. Where is it? Is it? I think this is it, right? Yeah. So this right here, it's like, do I buy one of these? I own this. Like, I own For Honor. So do I just, like, buy another version? Do I buy something down, like, do I buy the Legacy Pass? Like, what? Like, because, like, I don't know. I didn't know that you can get everything in-game for steal. I don't know how long that takes. I don't know if it's even worth grinding that out. Like, this is just a pain. Like, this is just bad. Like, this just makes it so difficult for someone to try. It takes ages. Okay. I mean, I guess that's like the standard for, you know, shit like that. But that's the issue with a lot of long-running games, is they never fix the just getting the game experience. Because, like, say, you know, you're someone new, you get 100 steel per long match. Ugh. That's gross. That's fucking gross. That's like second job territory. But like, and a genre that has this problem a lot is fighting games, where, you know, you got a game like Dragon Ball Fighters, for example. I might go to their page right now. Yeah, you got a game like Dragon Ball Fighters. Do they even have... Yeah, so then you have orders every couple of days that give you like 2K. That's still not great. But like this is kind of a similar thing for like fighting games, like, as well, just in general. But like, so here you got Dragon Ball Fighters, right? Great game, love it. So you got, you know, granted you can get the game pretty cheap right now, but this is the, you know, best version of the game. What's it get you? It gets you the Fighters Pass. What is that? Let's see, the Fighters Pass is, if I remember correctly, it is if I remember correctly, it's what? It's Bardock, Broly, Cooler, and base Vegeta. You get 4 characters. Oh, and base Goku. So you get 5 characters. There are 2 other passes on top of the new Dragon Ball Daima Goku, which is $8 by itself. That is the only bit of content this game has gotten in like 2 years. But the version that you get only the what apparently goes on sale for $10 pass is $90. It's $90. So that in For Honor, everything says owned in your library. I mean, you like what you like. But like this is a big issue that a lot of live service games have noticed. There's games that get content for a long time. Is they get stuck in having just this is the most expensive version. They never update it. Because like this version at this point should have up to this. Only buy here's everything else to grind for in game. That's fair. But like who's buying the game for $90? Because the other option is buy this version, which legendary version gets you. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this makes even less sense. The legendary version is the version I'm talking about, not the fighters version that is actually below this. So I'm actually even more confused. Why is this not on the bottom? Why is this what? This makes even less sense. And then why is this $90 still then? If this version is on sale for $30, why is this still $90? This is the issue. Like, this version is forgotten about. This version is straight up forgotten about. Like, this is the fighter's version. Like, that's the fighter's version. Or fighter's edition. Oh, sorry. And this. So why is this here? At this point, just delete it. Just get rid of it. Like, it's doing nothing but confusing people. Legendary is the update version, that's why it's not on the bottom. But if you're not going to update this version at all, get rid of it. Because looking at this, I think this is literally the launch, like, deluxe edition. I think that's literally what this is the launch deluxe edition. Because look at the content. The game, the first pass, and an early unlock. That is your standard, launch deluxe edition. It's not that. Why is it not that easy to get rid of an edition off? I don't know. I feel like it should be, I don't know. I know this stuff's dumb. I believe you have to offer every edition. That doesn't sound right. So if you ever offer an edition, you always have to offer it. That seems very weird. Could be your maybe, I don't know. I don't know. But I mean, compare that to one of my favorite games, period. Compare that to one of my favorite games, period. Where well, let me look at this real quick. Is this Oh, yeah, I can't even see that one. But let's see. So end user protection law or something? Maybe, I don't know. But like one of my favorite games, period. Grim Dawn. So they're they don't even have editions of the game. They have the base game, which goes on sale for like $5 kind of regularly. They got some bundles. There's a bundle I can't even see. Whoops, because where is it? Because I have it all. It is literally just the bundle with all the DLC. This game has been getting updated since 2016. And it's getting a new expansion in a month. Highly recommend, by the way. If you like ARPGs, one of the best ones in my opinion. But it's like that's how you do maybe bundles a loophole. I don't even think it's a loophole. I think it's just well, I mean, I guess like if it is like a law, then I guess it would be a loophole because it's not like an edition of the game. So I guess it would technically be a loophole then, I guess. I don't know. But I just know that a lot of games have that problem where it's just like you add so much stuff to it for so long, it just becomes like impossible for someone new to the game to go to the store and know what to buy. Because, like, let's be honest. Say you're someone who, every live service game. Say you're, someone who, heard of this game, whatever game it is. It's been out for a few years. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. It gets, regular content and updates and DLC. You're not buying the base version of the game. You're not gonna buy the base version. Because you're gonna be missing out on content. And it's probably gonna be cheaper if you buy, another version. Like, so haven't bought a base version in 10 years. Like, exactly. Because you know that you're gonna end up spending more money anyway. I'll actually show another game that I went through this exact issue. That I waited. I went through this exact issue. Pretty much. Man, I wish it was this cheap when I got it. By Sour Apple spend a bit more, get over it. Yeah. But this right here. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I was interested in this game for one reason. Deluxe Character Pass 1 which was in the it was in the deluxe edition. And it was literally specifically where is it? Right here. 2B. It is an expansion to the RPG, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. That's not... This is another issue a lot of games do, where it's like you got your bundles in there and you also have the individuals, so it just looks bad. But, I wanted to get this specifically because I knew 2B was in it, and Nier's one of my favorite characters of all time. Like, Nier it's got a special place for me. And, so I was like, I know I'm gonna get the character pass 1, because I want all the characters in the first pass that has 2B in it. So I want the deluxe edition. I'm not gonna buy the base version. This did not go below like $50 for the longest time. This regular went for like 20. I'm just like, come on. Meanwhile, the deluxe character pass was $50 by itself. If I remember, you get 6 characters in it, so it's not really that bad. But this was $50 by itself. So you're talking, if you buy the base version plus the, character pass, I was going to spend more money. So I wanted to buy the deluxe edition. That way I would literally save like $15, $20. But I also didn't want to spend $75. But I'll actually show you the game that is getting an expansion is this right here, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. But honestly, really great game. Basically anime Monster Hunter. It's pretty much anime Monster Hunter. With like the fun side of gacha progression. Where it's like you're constantly being able to like optimize shit. But no, it's an expansion. Endless Ragnarok is an expansion. Yeah, it's an expansion. They're not even offering the upgrade kits yet. But, yeah, no, it's an expansion. Comes out next month. I have way too much stuff that comes out next month, by the way. 2 of my favorite games of all time getting an expansion. Grim Dawn and Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Power World 1.0. The Avatar fighting game, which I'm a tester for. There is too much shit coming out in July. Which I don't know if you knew that there's an Avatar fighting game. Like Avatar The Last Airbender. Not the blue guys. But I mean, I assume the Grim Dawn expansion is probably gonna be like 30. Maybe 20, I don't know. Probably 25, 30. And then the Grand Blue Fantasy Relink expansion is probably gonna be 35, I'm gonna guess. I don't know. I don't know if they've given a price yet or not. But I know I'm gonna get my money's worth out of them, so I'm less worried about it. But The issue is time. I don't have time to play, you know, put into those games that I would like. You know, that's the issue. On top of the fact that, you know, one of them is a fighting game that I have to, you know, keep a little bit practiced on so I can actually, you know, test it. Oh. But highly recommend Grand Blue Fantasy Relink though. I mean, it's 40 bucks. I mean, I also highly recommend the Avatar fighting game. But I believe that's 30. Yeah. The base game for that is 30 bucks. It'll be 30 bucks if you own the game. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. So I guess my July will be $60 then. That's not bad. But base to luck with endless is 80. Okay. I mean, this is what it is. It's a good game either way though. Honestly, the only downside of the game is that like some of the resources are a little annoying to get. 6 a.m. time for work. Yeah. It's probably about time for me to head off of here anyway. But you have a good one at work. Let's see. Alright, cool. But as for rest of the stream, anyone who's been hanging out, hope you have a good rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever time it is where you are at. I will see you Wednesday, where we'll be figuring out pretty much the team in general going forward for a bit. Good 3 hours spent here. Hope you at least enjoyed it. Hopefully. But yeah, that'll be a fun one, trying to figure out the team, because I have no clue what I'm gonna want over what between Chatacabra and Tetranodon. So we'll find out then. Find out the same time I will. So it's gonna be it for tonight. Have a good one. Until next time. See ya.